Bombo clat, ras class, same thing. Fuck is a Russian word meaning to strike. It has several meanings. Then the Westerners took it on. Fuck. Just like your sister said, fornication under the consent of the king. Watch this. When they put a C on it, fuck no meant the penis strikes the vagina. When Russians said fuck, it's a Russian word. Look it up. Fuck. They put a C on it. So once they put a C on it, because it's striking, strike. And it has several, not seven, several, more than seven, different other meanings. Right? And because the penis strikes the vagina, fuck, fornication under the consent of the king. They added the C to it. Huh? They added the C to it, right? Fornication, you're fucking the woman, or fucking a woman, or fucking a whore. Because I don't hear no man walking around, oh, I'm fucking my wife. We try to, level it down. No matter what we do in the bedroom, hard or soft, it doesn't matter. Right? We don't be like, oh, we fucking. No. No, I don't know about that type of talk. It's weird to me. Since I came into the truth, certain words, I don't say it no more. When I was fucking a whore, yeah. Me I fuck some pussy. Me I fornicate under the consent of the king. That is it, man. When I was in the world, since I became a married man, that even is weird. It's weird coming out of my mouth, so I don't say it. It's weird. Because I'm not fornicating with my wife. And family, y'all hear me say the word fuck, but I'm talking about strike. All the time. Every single time, because I'm always striking demons. I ain't talking about no fornication under the consent of no king, no C's in my fuck. I'm just speaking English, and I want y'all to know what I'm saying, because that's the original word, fuck. Fuck, F-U-K. F-U-K. Not F-U-C-K into the pum-pum. Nope. Fornication, nope. Making sweet love. These are the words, these are the things we say. Making love. Because you're loving your wife. What your bedroom is with your wife, that's you and your wife's business. Nobody else's. Right? So if you're even going to address and you're talking to other married men and married women, it wouldn't make sense for you to say, oh, when I'm fucking my wife. That don't make no sense. If you're trying to explain something and showing other married men and women something, it wouldn't make no sense for you to say, oh, I'm fucking my wife. And you see when you fucking your wife. No. Even me, when I'm addressing y'all, I'm like, you see when y'all are making love to your wives? Yeah. I'll explain. Every time when I use certain words, I'm always talking about a carnal mindset. Whether I was in that carnal mindset or people still in that carnal mindset. You all need to figure out definitions of words and listen to when people speak. Analyze and don't just jump to what you think they mean. The room getting hot. It's always getting hot because we over here breaking down definitions of words. And once we do that, I'm not gonna listen. Let me tell y'all something. And everybody in the comments who follows me and knows me and is my family, my spiritual family and the new family, they've noticed something. Everybody who's new and everybody who's old, right? Watch your boy. Everybody who's new and everybody who's old, right? Tell the truth. Don't I have to explain what a curse word is almost every single day? Watch this. Look at the comments. Don't I have to explain what a curse word is almost every single day? Yo, father. Yo. But you know what? It has to be done, family, so that we can understand that it's not about the words that you think I'm doing is a curse word or whatever. If you knew what a curse word was, you would have heard the message and not the strong language that I'm speaking. 2 Corinthians chapters 11, verses 6, though I be rude in speech, yet not in knowledge. Have I committed an offense in abasing myself that you may be exalted? I'm exalting your fam. No matter how you hear me say, I am God. What do you hear me say? I say y'all are the gods, and I am God, and I am going to be the scapegoat which everybody wants to chat shit to, so I can tell you you're the God. Yeah, let them come after me. You don't have to worry about it. The Bible says not all of us is for the war. Did you know? That's why it's only 5% of us, and I'm in the 5% for the savage. 95% of y'all go do the nice, gentle work of God. God has 2, 3, 4, 5 different as it pertains to attributes. You know, anger, jealousy, happiness, sadness, all the emotions you have, He has them too. So with that being said, right? You don't need to do what I do. I am this type of messenger, right? One more time. You don't need to do what I do. I've always told y'all that, right? You don't need to do what I do. Do what your spirit tells you to do. If you're following the laws, Romans 7:14, for we know that the law is spiritual. If your spirit is of the law, if you're supposed to be a savage like me and be in the 5%, you're gonna be. If you're gonna be in the 95, because guess what? God always shows more love than He shows His anger. That's what we call His infinite mercies. One more time. God always shows His love more than He shows His anger. That's what we call His infinite mercy. Infinite. 7 times 7 times 7 forgive. You remember that? Everybody talk to me. Everybody talk to me. Talk to me, fam. So the majority of y'all are supposed to be doing what? Showing the love of God. What me say if you're supposed to do? I'm still showing the love of God, but I'm talking about with gentleness. What me say? With gentle. What me say? What me say? Show gentleness of my Father. He doesn't need 100 of us to do what I'm doing. You can still teach the same thing I'm teaching, as long as you know it's the truth. And you have studied for yourself and figured it out. But you need to show His gentleness so that when He whoops their bitch asses, and remember, there's only a few of me. Let there only be a few of me. There has to only be a few of me. So when you all show His nice, beautiful, fam, tell me I am of Satan telling you this. Family, how could I be of Satan if I'm telling you to how can I be of Satan, right? My son just sealed it. How can I be of Satan, right? If I'm actually telling y'all to show God's love, and only a few of us should show His wrath. Think about that. Just meditate on that. God always shows more mercy than He shows what? Savageness. Am I lying? Give me some yeses, give me some no's. What does He always show? More what? Mercy than savageness. Yes or no? More mercy than savageness. Yes or no? Right? So that means there has to be, even though you see there's 95% of y'all showing mercy, that is equal to the 5, because, yo, think about it. His wrath is unimaginable, fam. His happiness is we can imagine it because we're living in it. The world, life that you have. Yes. Come. You understand what I'm saying, fam? I need you all to overstand, understand, get what I am saying, so we can all make righteous steps. It's a lot. I know it is. But the Bible says, be slow to speak and quick to answer. I told y'all, I counted out my years before I spoke, fam. It was almost over 8 years, 9 years before I opened my mouth once. Because I had to make sure. Because the more years pass, is the more books are released that they were hiding from us. Now, if you realize, we have a multitude of books that we can speak on right now and use and see this truth. And everything has a connection, even if there is a lie. That's what Satan does. He makes all the connections. He sees them, right? Should I say, Salakia? And then he puts a lie in between all the connections to keep you from figuring out what is connected from what is not. You are the gods, whether you like it or not. That is the first law. Because the first law is you being a baby, you being born. Am I incorrect? What is the first law, fam? Is it not you being born? Me ask why for them. The first law is you being born. The first law. Hello, the first law is you being born. Because everything comes from a what? It comes from a The what? The what? The word. So if everything comes from the word, it's a what? It's a what? God. So when God said, "Let there be," okay, then. So if it's from the word, it's a thought, and then from the thought comes. You have to think about it, right? So that means if we are the first people. Answer my question, no?
Yes.
Okay. The first law is your birth.
Yeah.
The first law is your birth. When God made a command and say, build Adi, build Tava. The laws come after. Remember, the law was to build you, build your avatar so you can come here. Build you, law number 1. Build your avatar, not law number 2, so you can come in the flesh.
Yeah.
Law number 3, follow the rest of the laws. Everybody, do y'all understand what I'm saying? The Arawaks are Israelites, the ones that from the 9 tribe who came from America. When the Persians, the Tartarians it's in the second book of Esdras. The Israelites were freed by the Persians. They got let go. They said, let's go into further islands. So they went into Jamaica, Trinidad, all these places. All these places had Arawaks in them, but they killed a majority of the Arawaks. They killed a majority of the Israelites. Right? And then they mixed a lot of them also with the slaves because they look just like them. If you Google Arawaks, it looks just like a nigger. Because Arawak is a nigger. They are from the 9 tribes of Israel who came over. But when we split into the southern kingdom and the northern kingdom, the southern kingdom and the northern kingdom. The northern kingdom came into slavery into the Americas. They split up, took boats, and many of them went into the lands further on, like South America and so on. And many of them took boats and came to Jamaica, Trinidad, all these places. Right? So, but everybody, do y'all understand what I'm saying when I say the first law is you? The first law is you. Did y'all understand that? The first law is you because the first law is the law of creation. You know that, right? The first law is the law of creation. I told you I can speak just like these little googly eye fucking so-called people who come out here talking spiritual, but I use the Bible. I use the Bible, that's the only difference. And the difference is too, on top of that, because I use the Bible, I can go into a deeper aspect without the speaking mouth and telling you to go wear a copper wire, right? And to eat some good food and that's it. No, the laws are way more than that. The laws is way more than just eating food to corrupt your body. There's a lot of things corrupting your whole body, which is calcifying your pineal gland. There's a lot of things. And if you follow the law, these things will be shown to you. If you follow the law, these things will be shown to you. Your pineal gland will be what? Decalcified. And you'll be able to see further than what you're seeing. And if you realize since you've come into the truth and started to stop eating certain things, drinking certain things, wearing certain things, what happened? You're seeing clearer now. Like the song goes, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Hey. No, man, I had the remix never do. I had the remix. Hey, I can move on the obstacles out of my damn way. Yeah, that is it right there. I'm seeing the obstacles. I'm seeing clearly things that was right in front of my face that I didn't even know was right in front of my face. I'm seeing it now. Because I'm not eating, I'm not drinking, I'm not living, I'm not acting, I'm not being the same as everybody else. I am controlling my mind, my thoughts, my eyes. I'm controlling it. The Bible says, take your eyes away from the idols. If you don't do it physically, how are you going to do it what? When you are unconscious. This person is talking about, y'all heard him earlier on. God's voice talking about, he astral projects every single night. He's going to tell you what he dreams. In family, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Astral projection cannot be done but by the Father and his angels. If you are astral projecting, you're not even leaving the earth. There has been no proof throughout history that somebody astral projects outside of this realm. They can't prove it. You know why they can't prove it, fam? It's easy. Ask them this question. What did it look like? Detail. What did it look like? They can't tell you. One more time. What did it look like? Now, I can tell you an astral projection. What astral projection is. It is when you, like Ezekiel was taking, you're taking power. I don't like astral projection because you have no power in it, right? I did it. We all did it, but it's earthly. And because it's earthly, it's normal. That means it's not the one that go out of space and go see the rest of the universes because they can't tell you what they look like. None of them can tell you when they astral project what these other universes look like. Oh, I forgot. Shut up. Oh, I forgot. Shut up. I forgot because when you come back, you have no... Shut up. I can tell you why you forgot. You went to hell. And when you came back from hell, you came back with no remembrance. Ecclesiastes chapters 1 verses 11. There is no remembrance of former things, neither is there any remembrance of things that are to come with those that shall come after. So yes, when you go to hell after you die and reincarnate, you come back in reincarnation, you don't remember your past life. Yes, I can break it down with the Bible. You see how I can fuck up your religions with the Bible? It's easy. I can even fuck up Christianity with the Bible. I fuck up Christianity first with the Bible, Islam second with the Bible, Kemet third with the Bible, and everything else comes after. For real, for real. Even if you're a flat earther, I'll fuck that up too with the Bible. Because even flat earthers are going off because they want to find their own way. Before they just read the Bible and figure out what everything really is, they're going to tell you the sun and the moon goes around in a fucking circle. Listen, man, that's why I speak so many different things. That's why I'm always jumping from one subject to the next. Because there's so many things to learn. There's so many things to burn out of your fucking brain. There's so much lies to unfold, bruv. No fucking joke. We tired of the lies, yo. We tired. We don't want to hear no more. We tired. So because we tired and I'm tired even worse, I'm going to be out here and speak. And the Bible says, hold not my voice back. Isaiah 58 verses 1 says, cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet and show the house of Jacob and the house of Israel their sins and their transgressions. Move on the bum buckler. And all of my family said, don't change. So me not change. Who don't like me can just lift up. Lift up. Who don't want a common sense perspective with the book, just lift up. Just lift up. Because these people who are telling you about astral projection, you astral project when you are in a dream that you have no control of. A dream that you have no fucking control of. And these dreams are normally where? On the earth. On the earth. When you have a vision is when you're literally doing stuff. You're doing something over and over. How ball out? Was I bouncing? See it, man. So with that being said, so when you have a vision, right? You have a vision, I have boys. That's how it goes. When you have a vision, right? You have to overstand. A vision is when you're in control. Why are you in control? Even though you're being led, it's like you feel like you're walking. In a vision, it's like you're walking. It's like you feel like you're the one making the right or the left move. But when you keep on making these right and left moves, go down that corner, visit that person, call mom, do this, do that. In the vision, it leads you to an end result. When you have what you call it now, a so-called uplifting, you know what I'm saying, elevating, you know what I'm saying, all the way to the sky, astral projection as they teach you. When you're having the one where it's a dream, when outside, come inside. When you're having a dream, right? What happens is you're brought straight to the point. Like in Ezekiel was having an astral projection. This is in Ezekiel chapters 8. He was dreaming. He said he was dreaming. So that was astral projecting. It wasn't a vision. It was a dream. Why is it a dream? Because it was something that he's doing or the people are doing, so he's being shown something. It's to show you. It brings you astral projection. Projection is when you brought straight to the point. So he was brought to a temple with men, with women and men worshiping Astarte. He was taken from there, brought to a next place, and shown them worshiping Tammuz. You know, the white Jesus, whatever. Yes, you're taken there, like bam, taken. That's what you're taking. When you have a vision, you walk the walk. Because the vision, it has to explain to you step by step. When you finish and you sit down and you meditate, yeah, you did this, you did that, and you put it all together, you get what the vision was trying to say to you. 2 different things happen to you when you close your eyes. 3, Salakia. Sometimes you don't do anything. Sometimes you just rest because the body needs rest. the soul needs rest. So resting, astral projection, where you're taken to a spot and it's always on the earth and it's always something you have done in your brain already or something you have seen. It's showing you something which is evil, showing you something which is righteous, showing you, it's going to bring you to the point. The vision is directly for you, and when it is being done, you are walking step for step and you figure it out by yourself, even though you're being led, because the Bible says the thoughts of a man are of the, it's like the Bible says all thoughts of a man are of the Most High, and so is the answer of his tongue. Proverbs 16 verses 1. So in this vision, you're making right, left moves, but it's in your head because God wants to show you directly what he's saying. In an astral projection, he brings you to what he's saying. Bam. It's not a learning thing. He's saying, look, this is evil. You already know this is evil. Astral projection doesn't teach you anything as it pertains to, oh, something new. Astral projection shows you what you're fucking up on. And you know you're fucking up on it. Visions teach you because you step every step of the way. When you astral project, you float. Just like when Ezekiel was taken up by his hair into the air to a place. Oh, women are worshiping Astarte. Oh, to a next place. Oh, men are worshiping what's it called? Assyrio, right? Or Assyro, my apologies, which is Tammuz. Come on now. Bro, sisters, this is easy. This is easy. Just check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said it. Why do you think I sing so much? Because this is easy. This is easy. Just look at what you have two types of dreams. You know you have a dream where you have no control, and you know you have a dream where you walking. You chill out, you have a cocoa with your friend, you know what I'm saying? If you're a man, you know you go to the bar, you know what I'm saying? Like my dreams like my astral projections, right, are literally taking me to like when I start dreaming, I'm actually at the point of some shit happening because of some fuckery other shit. When I have a vision, I'm actually the one having sex with the girl, her uncle, her father. Every dream is different, but the weight is the same. Sexual fornication. This is before I had any wives, right? Or when I was fornicating, I kept on having this dream until I stopped. Right? So I kept on having two dreams, money and women. The money, right? The woman, Salakio. I would have sex with this. It was always a man's daughter. She was old enough, fam, but it was a man's daughter who didn't like me. He was some president, some big man, some government man, some fucking don, some gangster, whatever it may be. And he always sent his sons. And they always came in when I finished having sex. Now, mind you, that wasn't a woman. That was a demon. That was a succubus, incubus. The Father is showing us. The Father, and I teach you all about this in the laws, fam. How to get rid of demons. I teach you all this. Mind you, hear me out. When I have sex with this Don's daughter, this is not a female. No woman in any man's dream is a female. It's a demon. It's also you can read this in the Bible and go even to the Testament of Solomon. The demon says he turns himself, any man who dreams about his wife, dreams about a woman, dreams about his mother, whoever it is, that's a demon. That is a demon. So mind you, I'm there having sex with a whole woman in my dream, but to wake up out of that dream and figure out and study that all dreams, when a woman is in your dream, that's actually a fucking demon, which is a man who manifested himself into an incubus, succubus. This is a serious topic. You see how many days now this topic is being brought up? You see how many days? Y'all need to understand what's going on. That's why I teach you all about spiritual fornication. That's why my brother Iron Grid even brought up the subject about what is spiritual fornication. Because when you study deep enough, you'll figure out it doesn't just go to the flesh. It goes from the flesh to the spirit. That's why it's called spiritual fornication. That's why it's called that. These demons who manifest themselves in this dream, as soon as I'm done, just like Songs of Solomon says, when the demon's done, it laughs at you, but I never get to catch that bitch laughing. even though it doesn't happen no more and we don't go through that no more because we figured out that we have to stop fornicating from the mind outside when we're conscious, to stop fornicating in the dream so no demon can come in your dream and manifest itself as a woman. Because all dream, brother, it could be your wife. It's a demon, man, bro. You could be a man of God from now till thy kingdom come. If she comes in your dream, that's not a she, that's a he, bro. Rebuke it, sister. If you see your husband in your dream, that's not a man. That's not. It's a man, but it's a demon manifesting himself as your husband. Sister, chase it away. Do not have no form of intercourse with anyone in your dream, in your vision, in your dream. No matter which one of them, don't have no form of intercourse. As long as your eyes is closed, don't have none. And you have to practice from outside. You have to practice not stripping people naked from outside when you're awake. So when you're in your dream, right, your body, your flesh, which is mostly in power, right, because your spirit is what does what? It's in recharge mode, right? So you'll do a bag of bullshit because you'll be weak and you're weak in astral projection mode because you don't really know how to control yourself there. So you have to find a way to get stronger there from here. Did you know? So it is above, so it is below. Did you know? From here, when you're awake and you're learning and your eyes are open, you make yourself stronger by learning how to stop fornicating with your eyes from here. So in your dream, you will know and remember that's not your husband, my sister, who came in your dream. So when he tries to strip you naked, you will say no. And then you'll wake up and look at your husband and then remember this lesson and say, shit, that was a demon. Then you're going to wake your husband up and say, huzzy, a demon just came after me. Let's pray. Or you're going to get up and go pray. Because a demon just tried to have sex with you, my sister, while you was laying next to your husband. Everybody on the live, y'all getting what I'm saying? Please say yes. Please say yes. Because I'm really telling you all the truth. You don't need to believe. You need to go study for yourself. Study to show thyself approved. But do you understand what I'm saying, my sisters? When I say, if a man comes in your dream and he looks just like your husband, your boyfriend, your lover, that is not your lover. That is a demon. It doesn't matter what the dream is, sis. I don't care what it is about. Good or bad, he could be giving you money. Brother, he could be giving you $1 million, $1 million. He's not your husband giving you $1 million. I'm telling you, he's not. You never just manifest what's in your head. You're always alive because your spirit never sleeps, remember? If your spirit never sleeps, that means even when you go to sleep, your spirit is still here doing its thing. This is how you know that even when your spirit brings this manifestation of your thoughts, there's also things added to those manifestations. Like, as I said, this demon has power to come into your dreams, come into your visions, and literally seduce you. Because as I said, visions are tests. Dreams are astral projections. Right? Also test. Right? My brothers, so after I finish so as I said, let me tell you, all you have to do is just go read the Testament of Solomon. So after you finish having sex with this woman in your dream, right? It's a demon, remember? In Testament of Solomon, the demon says it runs off laughing. But as I said, I've never caught the woman laughing. Well, you know what? I have bumbo clot. I have. As soon as we don't have sex with her, she start giggling with me and then the door kick off. Bumbo clot. I have, Shelly, I have. Fam, as soon as I finish having sex with the woman, like, it's the same friggin' dream, but it's always different. A big brother or a father who doesn't like me, you get me? And she's always old enough. We're always adults, but they don't like me. They want to kill me because I don't know why. But anyway, when I do this, she's just there giggling, and I'm not really saying anything. We just finished having sex, and then she's laughing. Then the men running, kick the door off, try to kill me. I jump out the window. I'm always running from them, because I'll end up killing a few of them in the dream. Because there's a time when like I stop running in the projection. Is that it's bringing me to my destination. I don't know where I'm running to. I'm not the one doing any of the running. It's like my spirit is the one that had sex, and my spirit is the one that is running. It's bringing me to my destination, which is I still didn't get caught. But at the same time, right, I am sleeping, fornicating with demons. So it was trying to show me a message. Astral projection shows you a message. A dream where you have no control shows you a message. It showed me to stop fornicating because it's only leading me to death, not life, death. Right? It's only leading me to death. And with that being said, I never get caught in that dream, and I also have a dream about money. And it's always me robbing a bank, robbing some big don, robbing somebody, and then they're chasing us down and they never catch us, but I still got the money. But I never get to spend the money. So it's basically telling me again, don't chase money down. And one of them is telling me, the first one is telling me, stop chasing women down. Because I'm chasing down demons. Do you not get it? Astral projection is literally a message. When you have a vision, is when you make step-by-step moves. Like, let me give you an example. What's a vision? So, the vision started like this. I was in the wilderness. I led some people. I led them like I was walking. And I led them to a mountain. Right? And I looked down. And something say, look up. And I looked up and I saw 3 chariots above my head. 3 spaceships. And then I looked down in front of me and I saw 3 chickens. Right? And then I looked down off the mountain and I saw like the city, like Babylon. So my brain just said it was Babylon. It didn't look like Jamaica. Even though the mountains, you know, look like Jamaica, like the city, you know, the city, any city is Babylon, right? It was burning, just burning, right? And then after that, after me seeing that, I would have like dreams that would attach itself to that. Like I would be on a mountain. I'm seeing it burn. I'm seeing off the mountain burning, like looking off the mountain into the city. I can see clearly too. Then people try to come and attack, like the people that I'm with that were brought into the mountains, and I end up killing a whole heap of them. But I end up dying, saving them. Like I can see them after I die get away, and smiles on all of their faces. I don't know, like I don't know how that happened, but like I kill a few of these. Because it's hungry people. These people are hungry. Because people are not stupid. Once you know that the city is empty, the next place to go is the countryside. It's not. The people ain't dumb. Come the fuck on. Once the food in the city is done, then the next place to go is the woods. Everybody, would you agree? Everybody, right now, if all the food in the city went away and was eaten off and no food came in through the docks, where would you go next? Would you try and find other cities where people were living and also empty those shops? Or would you go to the wilderness? Where for a fact, you know, you would find a luscious amount of food, fruits, water. Because there's no more running water. There's no more electricity. Seal. Where would you go? Where would be the best place to go? A next city or... Because remember, all cities. Remember, this is the whole world. Imagine the whole world, right, went into chaos right now and every single shop stopped selling food. That means you have no more meat in the shop because the people who had the meat don't cut them up no more and send them on a truck or on a boat to your shop. So you have to. Where would you go? It makes sense to go to the wilderness, right? See, and guess what? That makes sense. Why? Because the wilderness is free. And they've always made us, if you say you're of God and you're of life, they've always separated us away from the wilderness. They've always separated us away from the bush, from the trees. That's why there is no trees in our cities. That's why there is no fruit trees in our cities. So in the first place, if there's no fruit trees in our cities, there must be fruit trees in the wilderness. And guess what? I'm gonna tell you this. A lot of people don't actually know this. Let me prove it. The Bible says, better it is to die by the sword than to die by hunger, because you're gonna pine away thinking about the foods that you that you did eat and you wasted and thrown away. You're gonna pine away thinking about that. So better it is to die by the sword than to die by hunger. That's a fact. Overstand that. Right? So a lot of people are going to stay in the cities because their brain won't click in and say, oh, there is Aki Did you know when y'all go to the, let me show you, in Jamaica, right? If you leave your house in the city and just drive, say you go into the countryside, just by driving, fam, nobody owns land, nobody owns this land, nobody is living there. You'll see ackee, you'll see breadfruit, you'll see banana, free. You can just jump out your car, because we do it all the time as Jamaicans. As long as we don't see no house on the land and we see no fences or nothing, we just jump out and we start picking and we start yamming. Yes. Now think about this. This is in the bush. So a lot of us are going to figure this out when we go hungry. A lot of us are going to figure this out. But some of us are going to figure it out before the hunger stage even comes. We're going to already be close to these places with this thing. You know, ackee, banana, breadfruit. I don't want, mango. I don't want when the time of tribulation comes, right? There's no gas for me to drive to the wilderness. By the time I walk to some countryside, I'm probably dead of thirst because there's no water either. What are you gonna drink? Seawater on the way? Gutter water on the way? What are you gonna drink? Why you think the Bible says prepare yourselves, get yourselves ready for the time to come? Move to the wilderness, move to the countryside. Get your animals. I'm working 2 jobs now to move out of the city before it gets crazier than it is now. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, my sister said, she didn't say crazier than it's gonna be. She said crazier than it is now. So right now, at this moment, the city where she's at is going crazy. Fam, y'all see, and sister, let me show you something. If we keep on worrying about that, it ain't gonna work out. Let me show you why. Did you know, my sister, that by the time you finish saving, the banks are gonna be closed? Let me explain. We can clearly see right now that rent has gone up exponentially, right? In America, in the UK, it's gone up, it's gone up, it's gone up, it's gone up. In Jamaica, everywhere, rent is gone up, right? Food is gone up. By the time you say, oh, let me save a dime, you have to jump back in the savings to fix a bill. Satan did that on purpose. By the time you saved up $1, something happens because Satan is watching you save. Remember, he has his minions, his demons watching us. Remember, this is it. We're not fighting against human beings, but we're fighting against the armies of evil. We're not fighting against flesh and blood, but principalities. The armies of evil. So you need to understand that there's armies watching you. Armies of demons watching you. Armies of demons watching you. Going back, telling Satan what you're doing. You get me? So with that being said, you all need to understand this and understand this clearly. When you trying to save $1, Satan don't give a shit about that $1. He wants to mess up that $1 because the more he keeps you going to work 2 jobs, my sister, is the more stressed out you are, my sister. Right now, you should have been enjoying it somewhere in the wilderness, planting your food somewhere, right? Because the Israelites, I see Israelites on YouTube, right, that are making a camp, but they're showing everybody where the camp is. I'm doing the same thing, but I'm not showing everybody where the camp is. You have to be interested in it. Come to the camp to know where the camp is. You don't camp on YouTube. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make no sense. But Israelites need to gather together, right? Even y'all don't even need to buy land, fam. Because once you go 12, 13 miles outside of your state, outside of every state, and you're in the wilderness, in the mountain, that's actually free land. Y'all got 5, 10 of y'all. Come on, man. Protect yourselves, family and everything. Protect yourselves. Protect each other. Get 2 cows. Get 2 goats before you can't buy a cow from a farmer. Get 2 goats. Because all you need to do, fam, is just bring it to the spot where you say is the entrance towards where you're going. And just lead them further and further up in the mountains and follow the streams like what Isaiah 49 says. Follow the streams like what Isaiah 49 says. Follow the streams upwards. Let your dwelling places be high. Let your dwelling places be high. Right now, I'm on a mountain right now. And I want to go to a higher mountain. What's wrong with y'all? The water just needs to be up there. Water just needs to be up there. That's it. As long as water's up there, we're good. We're good. I can give my goats and my cows because they know the ox know if his owner, so does the goat. And the ass is master's crib. The donkey also knows to come home. So once we're treating our animals right, they will come back when we let them go. Like I always do every day. My wives let my goats go, and they eat and they come back and we lead them home. They know, and if you don't lead them home, they're gonna come home after, because I have taught them by 4 o'clock. By 4 o'clock home time. That's why y'all see me come up to live at 4 o'clock a lot of the times, is because I hear my goats. I hear my goats outside. I'm like, okay, they come home 4 o'clock. You can teach them. They're smart. Animals are not dumb. So with that being said, family, yeah, you get your goats, you get your cows, you know what I'm saying? You get your donkeys, you get your sheep, you know what I'm saying? You bring it to the entrance of wherever you are in America, or wherever you're gonna go, and start your little village. Wherever you're gonna start your little village, right there. Just let them bring your goats, your donkeys, everything that you bought right at the entrance, and just know that you're gonna walk, whether it's gonna take you a day or two. You put a tent up, the next morning you walk further up to this village, and then you bring the animals up there and just start your thing. Stop waiting on Babylon. You can actually do this, fam. They're not gonna bomb the places where there's no people living, which is up in the mountains. They're gonna bomb the cities. They're gonna bomb the cities, fam. As long as you just go to the wilderness, y'all go camping all the time. Just get a big group of y'all. Start working up there. Start building up there, because guess what? It doesn't make no sense you trying to save to leave, when right now in this time is making no sense to leave and go a further place in the next city, right? A further place in the next city. And when you go to it, by the time you're done saving money, the bombs are already dropped. Remember, it's going to be like Noah. People are going to be getting married. People are going to be giving into marriage. People are going to be having sex and having babies. People are going to be eating, which is restaurants. People are going to be at the barber. People are going to be hairdressers. It's going to be like the days of Noah. It's going to be like the days of Noah, sister. So this is my best advice to you. The Bible said you'll be able to see it coming, but you'll be able to see it coming like when it's coming. So I think you'll have a little quick chance to run. You as a child of Yasharala, buy a tent. Don't worry about a big house, because by the time you're done that, sister, the bomb drop, and then when you run, you have to sleep outside, you and your babies, in the rain, in the cold. If you had a tent now, if you had some pots, if you had a bag with some nicky knacks, like the Bible says, sell your house and buy a sword. So your pots are swords to cook your food against hunger. Your seeds are swords against hunger. Your machete is a sword to remove anything in front of you, and also a sword against hunger. You understand what I'm saying? Water is a sword against hunger. You know what I'm saying, my sister? Your tent is a sword against heat. Your tent is a sword against cold. Your tent is a sword against rain. Your tent. Just buy these things. Emergency. Once you got those, my sister, if you do get to buy a house, buy one in the wilderness close to the mountains as possible. But make sure, sis, that you got people around you. Remember, you are a daughter of Zion. And the Father is, whether you have a husband or you're in the truth, the Father wants you to be around men and women, your sisters, because none of us should be in the wilderness by yourself. The Bible says, woe to them that are alone in that time. Woe, destruction. Woe unto them that are alone in that time. You get what I'm saying, fam? Destruction unto them that are alone. So we want to be gathering in some way or another. So me personally, I can teach my wives how to swing a machete, and I've got 3 of them, 4 of them, 5 of them, 6 of them, 7 of them. That's 7 women. If I am killed, that can, because I'm going to go hard as fuck. That means I'm going to take out the strongest one. I'm going after him first. And guess what? When I go after him and the rest of them jump me and shit, I'm going to take 1 or 2 of them with me. That means there's going to be not enough left over, right, to actually defeat my wives. And then my wife's going to chop him to pieces to rescue the babies. Bow. Easy work. Because I don't see these men standing up. So I'm in the wilderness. I don't see these men saying, oh, let's go buy some cows, let's go buy some goats. I see everybody telling me about saving. I can understand the women saying that. But men, we should be making the steps. Literally. Because we need a beginning. How can the woman have the beginning, bro? Right? If we ain't making that beginning. The beginning is what? The Bible says, farm your own food, raise your own animals. Get out of Babylon. Come out of her, my people, that ye not take part in her sins and suffer in her judgments. So us men, we need to be the ones to be like, yo, baby, how much money you got? She's like, $500. Then you say, babes, what we gonna do? I've got 5 bills, because it came on the news that they came on the news that 95% of Americans, right, and it's spreading all over the place, are literally living with 500 USD in their bank accounts right now. That's how bad it is. They have made the people literally, like, these people are working hard and they're taxing them crazily, right? And it's happening across the planet. None of our paychecks is working no more. No money is working no more. Money is not working, right? And all you have to do is just look out of your eyes and you will see for yourself that money is no longer working for us. If 95% of the population is living off 500 USD, fam. 95, this is the news, not me. And we can clearly see it, because guess what, America, look, do the mathematics. You know I love maths as it pertains to, people, right? Mathematics, right? If there's 334 million people in America and they're telling you that 178 million of them are homeless, do the maths. Do the fucking maths. One more time. If there's 334 million people in America, and right now you can go check it out for yourself, 100 is probably gone up now, right? Because every day more and more people is going homeless because of the rent, that people can't afford rent no more. 78 million people are homeless. Out of 334 million, do the mathematics, fam. Do the maths. Because maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm dumb. Right? Maybe I'm dumb. These people are going through some shit. That's why you see our family in America telling us, yo, it's not hard. Foreign is not a bed of roses. Leave them alone for real, man. Leave them alone. Do the mathematics. Just do it. $1 is not even worth $1 in America. $1 right now. America's fucked. Inflation has made them look stupid right now. Everybody who was rich, the dollar that was rich. And with that being said, all you have to do, once you look at the inflation and look at how much you have to pay, and look at the people going homeless, just look at what's coming. Just think about what's coming. The Bible says when you see the time of Daniel is when the people started to... Did you know that every homeless person, even when they don't live next to each other, they're actually gathering together? Because once you're homeless, that means you're no longer a part of the system, even if the system's trying to help you to not be homeless anymore. The Father says the whole world was gonna figure this out, because y'all are gonna figure out y'all are under the greatest Ponzi scheme on the face of the planet. The greatest Ponzi scheme. The greatest Ponzi scheme on the face of the planet. Everybody's going broke right now. Everybody, like, come the fuck on. Every fucking rich person is what? Is liquefying every single thing that they own. Come on, man. If y'all can't overstand numbers, then I don't know what to do for y'all. If y'all can't overstand numbers, then I don't know what to do for y'all, fam. I keep on telling y'all, numbers are important. They're important. Just do the mathematics and then you can see the equation right in front of you. It's not seeing in the future. It's literally just prediction of numbers. Once you do 1 + 1, you know it's 2, right? All right then. Simple as that, man. Do the equation, you'll realize what's coming. So right now, the signs of Daniel are actually being shown right now. The signs of Daniel are actually being shown right now. That's the mathematics that we have seen. People are, the Bible says the third seal is what? Famine and pestilences. People are going hungry. That's why people are going homeless, because they can't feed themselves and pay rent again. That's the, are we blind? Are we blind? People are going hungry. Why are people going homeless? Why is 178 fucking million people fucking homeless? Because they can't afford to feed themselves and also afford to pay rent. That's someone going hungry. You understand that, right? You understand that, right? We're at the third seal where the earth is unbalanced. We're at the third seal, fam. Now, if we're at the third seal, which is there's no more balance on the earth, right? A penny for barley and wheat for a penny, but don't hurt the oil or the wine. You realize they didn't hurt your liquor? You realize they didn't hurt your liquor? Or even though the gas prices gone up a little bit, right? What happened? They made sure that you can buy gas so you can still go back to your slavery, go back to work. Remember when it shot up and came back down? Fam, they're on reserves, but yet they're selling it to you on a price. Why? Because if they don't, the fucking system is gonna crash right now. Because you're gonna be like, fuck, walking to work. You're gonna be like, why? If I can afford to buy a car, why can't I afford to buy gas? Because we gave you our taxes so we could have these things. So why would I walk to work? Understand what I'm saying, fam? And they have to do this also. So if you can't take your car, buy gas anymore, the bus also needs gas. The buses, going to work on the bus, it also needs gas. So if they bring the gas prices up, and if they bring your wine, your liquor prices up, so you can rest in the evening and drink liquor and forget that you were in fucking slavery, right? Then you're out of the trap. Once you come out of the liquor, once the liquor prices go up and the gas prices go up, you're gonna come out of your trap. I figured it out. Over and over I debate people. Over and over I have done study upon this, so I know how you're gonna come out of your trap. It's easy. Once it said don't hurt the oil, don't hurt the wine. Once we hurt the oil and we hurt the wine, you have no more gas to go to work, whether it's a bus or your own car, then you ain't going to work. No more money. Then once we hurt your wine, no more liquor to make you feel good and unwind. Watch out, I said, what you do? What are they? You know what I'm saying? Once they take your liquor and your gas away, it's over. Everybody, would you all agree? Think about it. Would you all agree? Once they take away your liquor and your wine, would you agree that everything's over? Once they take away your gas and your liquor, it's over. Can the enemy want to keep everyone comfortable and depending on their... Yes, because once you can still go to work, you think you can still make the bag. Like, you see how my sister says she's saving? She's not saying anything stupid. She's not, because listen, everybody is supposed to do what? Be working. But what work? What work though? Are we supposed to be working for somebody else? And then the same people who we're working for, their government is literally forcing us to spend all this money so we can't even set a place for ourselves to one day retire. One day like chill out from working. One day relax. Just think about it. What? You eat everything, man. Long as I grown food. That's why the Bible says. The kingdom of heaven. You don't want a food now, still no? Okay, all right. So the kingdom of heaven, right, is not food and drink. Down here is food and drink. Down here is food and drink. Down here is food and drink. That's the reason why after you finish food in your belly, you drink some wine and you unwind and tell yourself, oh, I'm going to a next day of slavery tomorrow. Whether your wine is weed, whether your wine is liquor, whether your wine, just think about it, man. They have to keep on giving you these amenities. They have to keep on letting crack come into the system so you can go take some crack. Whatever is going to keep you from remembering that you just came from slavery, which is work for the man, because you shouldn't be working for the man, right? And nobody say, oh, I'm just talking, because I don't work for the man. I have cows, goats, and I also farm. So don't nobody say that. I don't want to hear that. Everything I say, I do. So, yes. With that being said, once you take these things, and then tomorrow again, you can go to work and drive in your nice car, put some gas in your nice car that you work very hard for. That's wine. That's wine again. That's wine. Your car is your wine glass, and the gas is the wine that is poured in. If you have no wine for your car, you're gonna do what? Go against the government. I told you, fam, once they take away that wine and they take away that gas, which is also wine, your gas is the wine for the car. You don't know? Your nice car, which you worked so hard for. And fam, guess what? You work hard for it. You deserved it. So you don't deserve them telling you that there's no more gas. You don't deserve them telling you, oh, there's no more gas to fill your nice wine glass, your car. The car you remember when you was in the old car, and then it broke down on you like 50 fucking times, 50 million times, 50 trillion times, but you still got to work and work that bag to go get that car, go get that house, go get this, go get that. Remember? Yeah. You deserve it. So you do deserve gas. But remember, we're living in an unfair world. That's why I come in. I come in to tell you that you're just going to have to forget about all of that. Forget that you bought a nice car. Forget that you bought a nice house. Forget buying a nice house. Forget all of that. Because I got a majority of those things that I'm telling you about. And I'm telling you that I'm going to have to leave all this shit and go to the wilderness. You think people ain't watching? You think people ain't looking? You think Satan ain't got demons watching? What's wrong with you? We have to go into the mountains, into the secret place, fam. Because down here, right? People is watching. Satan is watching. Demons are watching. Do you understand? And he's always trying to keep you. He's always one step ahead of you and trying to keep you one step behind him. Always. The only place is best for us is the wilderness. The secret place. The place where nobody gives a fuck about because everybody is so fucking independent on the grocery store. If there's no grocery store, you literally start fretting. If there's no money, just think about it right now. Everybody go into their thoughts. Right now, if your bank account was empty, wouldn't you start fretting about how you would eat tomorrow? Especially if you weren't around no trees of free food. If you're living in a city right now and your bank account goes empty right now, right, and you have no family members, nobody to help you out, no friends, wouldn't you start fretting about how you're gonna eat? Fretting, worry. Why is that? Did you know that that's a trap? Everybody who answers that way and the people who didn't answer but you answered yes but you're scared to answer, don't worry, we know it's a yes. That's a trap by Satan. All of us are under that trap. That's why we need to come out of it by doing what? It's not easy to come out of because he made sure that it's hard. So he made us survival. He made our survival be on the store, right? So what we do is we start from 1, 2. Remember, it's not 0. We don't start from 0. We start from 1. Us. We start from us. What is us? Alap, which means cattle. Get you a sheep. Get you a goat. Get you a cow. That's the first letter of Adam. The first thing to come out of the Matrix, fam. What's wrong with y'all? You know when we bust shots over here, we bust a lot of them. You know you eat meat. You know this. And guess what? These cattle, you know you farm food too, right? Even if you don't eat meat, people are going to come around you who do. So you want to cater to everybody, not just you. One more time. Even if you don't eat cattle, people are going to come around you who do. So even if you don't eat meat, cater to the people around you. Because when these cattle clean this ground up, you can actually farm on that ground. Because they're going to feces there and all of that. It's actually win-win. Did you know? Did you know? That's why the first letter says cattle. So what do you use to literally plow the ground? A cow. That's why you, as a person, say you never wanted to eat cows, right? What would you use to plow the ground? A cow. A what? A cow. So, you need cattle, the first letter of Adam. Bada bada bing, bada bada bang. Family, I ain't just talking from the crack of my ass, fam. I'm talking from the Most High's words. That's why the man says raise your own animals. Even if you don't want to eat meat, Somebody might come around you who does, and you can cater to both vegetarians and meat eaters. And also, if nobody comes around you who eats meat, these cattle will help you to graze down the land so you can literally cut the little bit that's left and then use the same cattle to do what? To plow the land. That's simple. That's literally easy 1, 2, 3 right there, fam. Then you start farming and you start growing all of your vegetables. It's simple as that. And you start from one, fam. Nobody expects you to buy a whole friggin' 50 cows. If God tells me to leave Babylon and I'm not rich, how does God expect me to buy 50 cows? And he told me to go farm. So what I do is, any little money I get, I invest, buy a cow. There's loads of lands that can be leased, fam, even little pieces that you can start off from, meaning you can lease a piece of land with no home on it, build a friggin', like literally white people are leasing land, right? Even black people are leasing land across America that are near the wilderness. Nobody cares about it. So these people are leasing these lands, and there's also lands that you can just go and build log houses, fam, because that's what we're going to build. That's why I say none of these houses matter, because when you leave in the tent, you want to build a sturdier house. So you're going to end up cutting down trees and building a log house, cutting out an open space, building a fence, all of these things, just like the letters of Adam said. Just like the 22 letters of the Paleo-Hebrew alphabet, the Palahabra alphabet, the Adamic alphabet, the Adama alphabet. I'm in Jamaica, and the government stealing our lands. That's the reason why I moved to a land that the government can't steal. You have to overstand, right? You have to pick mountains that nobody is at. They always want to mine mountains near the cities. Why do you think the city was there in the first place? Because it was a mining area. When it got no more thing there, when they finished mining it, they did what? They went right next to it. Right next to Kingston, you can find a mining area. Right next to every single fucking city, you can find a mining area. Why is that? Because the city that you see itself was a mining area. They was using slaves to mine. So once you see this, my sister, you go far away from any city. Once you're far away from any city, you'll be far away from mining. Facts. This is a fact. Where I'm at right now, I can't disclose it on the live because we don't want the Illuminati Batty boys to come find us. Yeah, it's nowhere near mining. You don't see no mining nowhere near, like nowhere, right? Nowhere. And even where there is mining, it's like mining of sand from a river. You know what I'm saying? And it's nowhere near here. Nowhere near. As we said, mountains are the only options. Mountains with the fountains. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Why never use something outside?
The water outside from the town?
Yeah.
I guess that's your fridge.
Yeah, so I was outside from the town. Like, deep, How was I going? All right. So as I was saying, yeah, people, we need to figure this out. The time of Daniel is near. So the only best advice I can give anybody, I wouldn't advise anybody to invest in no big car right now unless you need a vehicle to get moving, to get going, right? To get to places. You get what I'm saying? If you already literally have a vehicle in good working condition, yeah, man, just keep on rocking with that right now. See that money that you have, invest in some animals, right? But if your vehicle ain't working, you need a vehicle to zoom. I'm telling you. Because walking and running with your family when people are going on crazy, you will lose your family in the mix, all type of foolishness. You know what I'm saying? A lot of bad things will happen when you're walking on foot. A lot of bad things can happen while you're walking on foot. You get me? Critical thinker, go ahead.
Yeah, brother, what go on mash world.
Shalom, peace and blessings.
Yeah, man. And you know, so I always listen to the I say, yo, I go forward just for compliment the eye with your courageousness, cause our culture of us aware previously and still where we cannot express ourselves and be who we are, you know, oneself, you know. Yeah, so with that said, I don't have no evidence. I didn't come here to talk about no God things still, but me not have no evidence for such claims. So, you know what I mean? I say we all have our own opinion respectfully.
Yes.
Yeah, but I still like for tune in to the eye because me I tell you something, I respect the eye courageousness, you know what I mean? I say even the simple fact how boldful you are and represent with your three wife as the eye said. It take courage to do them thing there and people to know themselves and know say at the end of the day them have a life to live respectfully, you know what I mean? I say?
That is it, my brother.
You dig
That
what
is
I'm
it.
saying? Because not because we say boy we are legally married or we are involved in a relationship, we are no one's property or nobody have your property. So we're supposed to respect each other for who they are and not what them want us to be. So with that said, me rate that with you, my brother.
Much respect, my family, and much blessings for that. May blessings rain upon you and your family, brother.
Yeah, man, definitely, you know, so yo, brother, keep doing the thing, yeah, brother, cause you say if your life cannot impact others, some of the time better if you just give it to the worm, yeah, man, let them eat it, you see it. So your life supposed to impact others.
That is it.
And
That is it.
and you
That
are
is it,
doing
brother. That is it, my brother. Cause as we say, you know, we might not agree on everything, you know, but one thing we can definitely agree on is that we are one people. Me and you is one people. And once we can go back to that, dear man, what can cut us? Cause
brother.
the truth, once we are brothers, we're always gonna see the truth. Together, not separate apart. Together.
And much that's our ultimate goal right here now. Our objective is to
That it is.
really unveil the lies and the illusion because it's been a lot, you know, over the years, you know, from our
Yep.
ancestors to right now. It's terrible what they did, you know. Yeah.
Facts.
Lucky, not even say lucky, was ordained for China to come up with TikTok and the internet
Yes.
where
Yes.
invention, what they patent, they take, and we don't get no credit, our ancestors. And here we are now where you're not just a library, and not just one book, the autobiography of this one and that one. We can do our own research right here now
Facts.
to figure
Facts.
out how the things work.
And sometimes we have to make leaps of faith. Like when I was 26, right? I was working, my brother, and God just say, yo, you're teaching on the streets for 2.5 years, almost 3 years, right? And you're working at night. I'm teaching in the daytimes 4 or 5 a week, and I'm working at nights because I did office construction. The man say, yo, a time no, man. You can't teach and don't put yourself in order also. One day somebody's gonna come to you and say, oh Mash, oh you're talking this thing but you're not living this thing. You understand? So I find myself at the age of 26 quitting my job. I'm 32 right now. Right? Almost 33 this year. I quit my
You
job,
young, bro.
and in quitting my job, brother, I tell you something, look down, me I say, bumbo clot. How am I gonna buy a house if I quit God? Cause may I read the scriptures, you know, bro? And the scriptures is the word, so it's not the scriptures, you know, it's the word. And that, you
Exactly.
know, bro. You understand the word that was said and then written down, not the word that was written down and then said. The word that was said, right? Keeps on telling me the birds don't worry about tomorrow. So I look at the birds and I realize that every morning them get up chirp, 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 happy as ever. Me I say, so wait there. So why am I struggling and I have to worry about tomorrow when the scripture tells me that the birds don't worry about tomorrow? Why should I worry about tomorrow? And a lot of people
Exactly.
might say, oh, that is dumb, Mash, because you have to feed your children, so on and so on. That same mentality was what made a lot of people take the vaccine. Because
Yeah,
I have to
because
feed my child tomorrow. God, yo, no matter what. How many times y'all have lost jobs? How many times? But Pitney still get feed. See? You see? You
exactly,
see? You should
exactly.
have think before you act. Because every single time when you fall short and fall on your face, you get up back. And you
Yeah,
never
man.
remember those times. That's the reason why when
Exactly.
the judgment come, you start fear. Oh, I'm gonna lose my job. I can't feed my kids. I'm gonna take vaccine.
Bro, I'm here in New York, bro, and I'm telling you, bro, and as I sit in my work with the city them, bro, where we are essential workers and
Mm-hmm.
I check the money, I check my employment, and I'm like, yo, bro, but for what? This thing is not I know, like say the constitution written, you know, or there was a
Yes,
law,
we
or
know
say
this we
something.
know the constitution.
Yeah, so we go now, not, oh, but this is a state of emergency. But I'm like, but it's policies, it's not law. And then who write
Facts.
law? Man, like, come on, get to the shit together. You dig what I'm saying? So now go terminate me where they would do unemployment, same job for 27 years. I'm like, all right, so what's the option right now? Yo, bring in an exemption form, religious exemption form. That wasn't good enough for them. So do the weekly test. I say, I do that. You dig what I'm saying? And then the final day, you know, the man said, boy, yo, you're gonna need to do something, you know, because it's there where you're gonna lose it. Somebody just give them a card. I make them quiet. And the next day we go work Monday now, all of a sudden, it's not requirement no more. Me I say, blumbo clot.
A good thing I never take it and you just go do that.
Who not take it, you know? Yo, I'm gonna lose my job because I not take it, bro. You dig what I'm saying?
A good thing you do that backdoor something there, yeah, man. A good thing,
Exactly,
man.
bro. You dig what I'm
Good
saying?
thing,
But
bro.
it's
Your
just-
sense, brother. Your sensical, brother.
Because, yo, that's
Full of
why we have to
sense.
think independent, you know, much, and think critically, you know, because at the end of the day, you know, bro, why you think so much, especially, I mean, I gonna say, in Jamaica, when I born and left about 4 decades ago. I mean, I not down there, no, I just said this. Based on
Yeah, say what you say, man,
observation.
brother. I'm talk bad about it of them all
You
the
dig what
time.
I'm
Cause I
saying?
want
You
to
see-
fuck them though. Talk,
Yeah,
brother.
you
Don't
see
be
if,
scared.
you see if them stop, make the government govern. You hear what name? Government.
Yes.
Stop, make them govern you govern oneself. Make them do what them gonna do, you know, bro. But you as an individual govern yourself.
That is it. That is it. I want more them want from that. Them done, sir. What?
Look like
No, for real. I want to know what more you could have said. You know, for more. I want to know what more you could say. And my phone I get out to the fire blaze, brother. I put it in the fridge. Right now, the fridge me I talk to right now. That me I tell you. No,
because
cap.
just like you said, bro, the birds them do not need no form of assistance from a government.
Yes, they don't
And
have to
them are
worry
good.
about tomorrow. The
Yeah, we
birds.
share the same ancestry with them. Them now.
And as a matter of fact, we are the owners of them. So why is the owners of the birds worrying about tomorrow when the birds that are owned don't? And we don't even feed them feed themselves.
And them feed themselves. But here we are going like say if we don't go work for one day, we out of whack. We can't think. We can't concentrate. The bills won't get paid. How we reach to this? How
Thank
society
you.
have like this?
Oh,
You dig what I'm
freedom,
saying?
none.
One
None
day I
that
go
we
stress you
have.
out. One day you lose. One day if you don't have 6 days. Or whatever. and it
One
ever
day.
stress
Yo,
you out.
but brother, what's this now, bro? When we work in Jamaica and we finish paying bills, we're not chopping no line. We don't have no 6 subjects. We don't have no 5 subjects. We don't have no 2 subjects. Because many people in Jamaica don't have subjects. That's why there's so many so-called people working in these small businesses that cannot become a career.
Exactly.
And many of us don't have subjects, right? And then we have to go to work after we are working in businesses that it cannot make, this business will never, because you're a what? You're behind the till.
Bro, this shit is real, you know.
You're
I'm
cleaning.
walking
No, for real, brother. And these money come in. How are you going to be able to elevate if you're making till money?
You
How are you
can't.
going to elevate if you're making packing the shelf money? When all of us never had the opportunity, because many of us different, and we're not complaining and we're not blaming anybody. And many of our parents never guided us properly. And on top of that, too, many of us never took in the lesson. We can't just blame mommy and daddy. You understand? We can't just do that. But with that being said, whatever way, this society that we call the world, we should not. Everybody hear a sound, the phone is in the fridge because fire spit it hot. And with that being said, right, everybody in the world, no matter what you choose to be, you should have still been able to feed yourself. One more time. No matter what you choose to be, you were still at the end of the day you should have still at the end of the day be able to feed yourself every single day without worrying, without stressing, because we see the trees, we see this, we see that around us, right? But they take us away from the natural way of life. Raising our own animals, we're dependent on them, we're dependent on anything they give us, and without them we starve. That is the problem. Without them we hungry. And once they have your belly, they have you. Because a hungry man is an angry man. A hungry woman who wants to feed her babas, who wants to feed her cubbies, who wants to feed her babies, her beautiful, amazing offspring, she's gonna kill, rob, steal, and take any boy life just to feed them. And then the Bible speaks about when she gets tired, and then that all those bad things are gonna happen to her. We don't want to put our women through that. We don't want it.
Exactly. And look at the blueprint where the honorable. Me, I go say me respect him. Can't speak for the other world. The whole of the 8.5 billion. Look at the blueprint where the honorable Marcus Garvey leave and tell us say,
Him a done. Marcus Garvey a done. Think you gonna say, yo, see Selassie, me, Garvey I'm a G. Garvey I'm a G.
Then cool no man, no Garvey Heights man, brother. Look on the blueprint where the man, not just, I mean, Jamaica they ever rate him globally. They think no normal what him do.
Facts.
Bro,
Facts.
he was like 23, 24. In all them have like 8 million followers behind him. Threat to the CIA. And look, right now, we are being matrixed up where we can't think for ourselves. You dig what I'm saying? When I go through Grand Central, I'm like, yo, look at this. I cannot continue to be like this for the rest of my life.
Facts, bro. And brother, tell the truth. And everybody in America, are you not seeing more and more homeless people on the streets?
What?
Everywhere. It's not just in California alone. Everywhere.
Bro, in New York, where am I right now, bro? I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's on the train, it's on the street, it's everywhere.
This is not fair. Whether you're white, black, Chinese, it's not fair that all of you come together as a melting pot and spend your taxes. And you are being England too. In England, it's happening in England, it's happening in Canada, it's happening in America. Everywhere you look, you see homeless people. Why? Why? When y'all were supposed to be the first world country, y'all spent your taxes. No matter what country you came from or if you're from the country itself, y'all are spending millions in taxes, yo. Have y'all seen China? Have y'all seen China? Have y'all seen China's taxes, what it does? Have y'all seen Japan's taxes, what it does? Why are y'all, even Jamaicans, why are we settling for the bare minimum? Have y'all seen what the taxes of China and the taxes of Japan do? Have y'all seen China? Have y'all seen Japan?
Champion place them they mash.
Those places look like they're 50 years ahead in the future from us.
Look like, bro, they are. It's not a look like.
Bumbleclad.
Them already figure out America.
Let's not forget the amount of money they spend on ammunitions.
Facts.
Beautiful truth. My sister Wendy, you know, said my apology. I should agree to when I appear and I didn't. So my apology to you. My respect.
Greetings.
Yeah, man. My respect for that.
That's okay, man.
Yeah, and as I was saying, people never are they seem to always ignore the fact that they find the money to spend it on what they want. Because pharmaceutical always have what you want. If you don't find it at that one, you find it at the next point. Everything that they want to build on, they find the money to build on that. But people still poor. How long them been giving NASA money to build space shuttle for man go to the moon, as what them say. And people up on the road hungry every day. How is that? And then again, the people, they are so blind to see that if you plant one seed, just one, one seed, you know how much fruit you get from that one seed? So you can feed yourself, man. How you look at things. But then again, you see, that is why they try to train the mind from it young. Because when the tree get old, you cannot bend it. It's harder to bend. So this is why people still in that illusion of thinking that way that they can't provide for themselves when everything literally in front of them. You understand me? Fruits ripe, drop off of the tree. In Jamaica, fruit waste every day. right?
every
And
day.
them thing, yeah, and vegetation, the animals, it's not hard. You just get one male animal, one
You know what I
female.
want to do too?
If your neighbor have a male, if you don't even have the money for buy two cow, you buy one female, your neighbor buy one male, and you make them jump, and then you get picnic from it. A simple maths, easy one too.
Facts. Yo, I started a little business just by an idea down there, man, since December. I went down October, and December my brother-in-law just said, yo, bro, listen, you see that land across the street, that acre of land that your father owns? Go and take it over, cause it look like I'm gonna take time I come in, and the rest was history. And I'm on the verge right now. I do a grand opening. Out of nowhere idea come up. And I just what? Execute a plan quickly. Because I'm not continue live in America and just fulfill the next guy dream. Because all me I do, I'm the employee, for this employment, living out his dream. Can't continue doing that. I have beautiful Jamaica where we can go cultivate and, you know what I mean? Come on, say China take over the whole of that. And the rest of the Arabs, them, what we are do?
One thing I have noticed because everybody is so after the bag, everybody like society, everybody brother, cause alright, me have a car, right? I'm not 100% off grid. So that means if something for go on and we need to go, I have to buy me have a car, it need gas. So either way you look on it, every one of us needs some form of cash, because we're still in Caesar's world. The Bible said when you see the time of Daniel, you leave. So I'm seeing the time of Daniel, but I'm already in the wilderness. And just in case something go on, we can go pick up 2 people. I can go, and bring them back here, or if something happen, or I can use the car to bring us to the closest destination of the mount. Because I'm at a mountain right now, but I can use the car and go on these little side roads and bring everybody that I need to bring to the closest destination till the car brought down. Simple as that. Simple as that. You get
Facts.
me? So
Facts.
yeah, bro. But my mind is on the mountains. That's why
Yeah, but
I'm
we're
near the
not
mountains
creating,
right now. I'm
we're not
talking to you. I'm looking at
creating
the
seed
mountains.
banks and stuff like that to preserve some of our natural stuff. We're not doing these
We're
things
not doing
to
those
preserve
things. So
it.
that's the reason why we have to plant right now and save as much seed as we can, because in the time of tribulation, you have to overstand. They want to kill us. So that's the reason why everything is becoming so-called scientific. Your scientific meat, chemical meat, as it pertains to lab meat, right? They're gonna also give you cloned vegetables because they can clone these things. They clone tobacco, if you didn't know. That's why the tobacco of the past, we saw ancestors smoking tobacco, grow old smoking tobacco. These men never died. All of a sudden, tobacco of today killing people. Now, smoking is wrong, but at the same time, just think about what I am saying. The tobacco of today is cloned tobacco. They tell you this also. Did y'all know that it's cloned? It's cloned tobacco. And if you clone tobacco, think about it. It has to kill you because a clone doesn't live long, it dies. So you're literally smoking poison. Tobacco used
Most
to be
things
used.
are GMO now. A lot of things are GMO.
And watch this, even the tobacco of today can't heal no wound. The tobacco of the past could heal wound. You could chew it up and spit it on your wound, right? And wrap the same wound with a tobacco leaf. For real. The tobacco of today can't do shit but smoke and kill you. The tobacco of today, you can't do nothing with it but smoke it, and it will kill you after. That's it. Please download an anime called Dr. Stone. It shows you the steps to come back from Stone Age. Yeah, sister, I watch all those things. I watch not that specific what you're talking about, but I know the Stone Age. Every nation has a Stone Age. You have to understand. There's the Golden Empire, the Silver Empire, the Bronze Empire, the Iron Empire. Every time a new empire comes in power, the last empire goes into Stone Age, and the new empire came from Stone Age, meaning it's their beginning. Stone, the beginning. So I know all these things, but I know them in like books and stuff, not coming after the cartoon or the anime or anything. But I'm just saying, like, cause I watch, there's a lot of information in cartoons, animes, and movies, facts. And the word tele, which is a Greek word which goes back to the English word television, it actually means end program or end result. Right? End program or end result. So there's a lot of things shown on the telly, right? There's a lot of things shown on the telly that we can literally get, and which is the truth.
That's true, man. They're called subliminal messages. They
That's it,
happen
that's
right
it.
before our eyes in just a flicker of a second, but they happen repeatedly. Our brain for pick up the pattern that it occurs in.
Give me a second. Yeah, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, honey man, go ahead. The floor is yours.
No, yeah, I'm saying we need to come together, man, and escape this whole plan of the enemy to destroy our people. We need to unite.
Facts, I agree on that. But how do we do that? Honey man.
It's through teaching, you know. We have to. It's through teaching and learning, you know, ways and means and coming together in platforms like these to discuss, you know, what's critical to move forward.
But at the end of the day, you can carry a calf to the well, but you can force them to drink it. Many are called, few are chosen.
True,
Right?
that is true.
Yeah, so he who has an ear, let him hear. And if you
But this is the thing, you know, the people of like mind, what I'm seeing today is how the Most High have a way of bringing people together from different places and they are on one accord. Even people from distant lands.
That's what I was saying, brother. I'm not trying to bash nobody right now, but that's what I was saying to God's voice. You see, I realize, right, when I'm on my live and me and somebody's arguing, let me just give you an example and show you how much I have literally I paid attention to what's going on. So if I'm on my live and somebody comes up and starts to argue, blah blah blah, the live will go up to 200. Now if I'm teaching and it's a universal teaching, it can go up to 100, even 200 sometimes. But if I'm arguing, it goes there fast, very fast. So negativity brings people, right? Watch me now. And when negativity comes, it's going to go against anything positive, even if it doesn't understand. As long as it is negativity and your positivity, it's going to come after you. It's going to be on the opposite side, which is the side of negative, which is you of the positive, right? Now, if somebody says they really, truly is giving you positive love, positive energy.
Reciprocate.
And you're on a live arguing with a man, and the only way you could get these people to come and send you a gift, which I see you begging for all the time, is no disrespect to nobody, right? Then these people are not of your energy. Think about that. These people are of a negative energy. You are lack of knowledge. You don't know, and they boost your lack of knowledgeness for you to argue with the positive. You are their weapon. They're you
Yeah,
people.
because him lose himself.
Demons come into the life and literally boots you up to go against the truth, right? And you jumped onto that bandwagon and felt good in yourself, right? Like you was teaching something of the Most High when you was teaching nothing of the Most High, right? And you was teaching something of spirituality when you was teaching nothing of spirituality, right? But when you come off all of that high horse with somebody of positive, so when we come off that 200 people live and we both start a live, how many people are gonna sit down and listen to him? 5, 6? Because I've been on your lives, bro, and I've seen none of these people who boots you up today ever on your live. Never, bro. I'm on your live because I hear you teach some good things. I haven't been on your live since lately because you and your woman's cussing me out. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on your live for a 5 minute because I can't stay too long because you start when you speak a truth, you start adding lies to it like Anunnaki and 9 ether, and my brain just can't listen to that bullshit. So it's like I have to move. You get me? But just think about it. What is true energy? True energy is energy that is always giving. It's always rotating. So if you can come up on a live and spend money on me to argue with my people, with other people, right? Then when I come off that argument, you should be on my live now, learning from me because you said I was correct. Because not me personally, but I'm using him as an example because he's a big teacher. He said he's a big man teacher. So people should be there like, yo, yeah. But no, 9 people, no, 5 people. And come on, man, y'all need to wake the fuck up. Y'all are about clout. That's the reason why y'all are missing the big bomber clap picture. Y'all are about clout. That's what y'all are about. Fucking clout. But I'm not about clout. That's it. The likes and the clout. Tap up the screen, send a gift. You feel happy about that. You won something. What'd you win? Imagine demons own fucking vanity. Demons have control of people who have money, and they send you some money. You thought you won something. Are you stupid? Everyone of my yo, it's so easy. Yo, you know how easy it is for me to make money right now? Y'all don't know if I'm broke. Y'all don't know if I'm on my face. You know how easy it is right now to let any of my brothers or sisters help me out just by saying, yo, fam, y'all see me never beg you for 2 years. I need some money. I'm broke. My family is struggling. Everybody starts sending in gifts. I'm not struggling, so why would I tell a lie? Why would I do that? Y'all are begging every day, but y'all got 9 to 5s. Why? The Bible says better it is to die than to be a beggar. Move. Hey, I better wanna move, you know. Look at beggy, hey. I am different from you people out here who say y'all are the big bad teachers begging everybody. Why do you need to beg if the universe, if you are a teacher, let me show y'all something, family. I'm going to show y'all something right now. And you figured it out with the pastors, but you have not figured it out with the spiritual leaders. And you have not figured it out with the sons of God like me. The man them will say we're the messengers. You have not figured it out. You have not figured it out. No. Even if I lose every cent and I go broke tomorrow, I have a cow I can bust his throat, get meat, dry it as it pertains to smoking it, right? I have goats, right? I have goats and I also have banana, yam, and a lot of stuff around me that I can eat. A lot. There's a lot of fruits, right? Now think about this. This is 2 ways. It's either you're spiritual of God or you're spiritual of the stones and of you being Anunnaki and so on and so on. Whichever way it may be, the universe should be working with you. Would everybody agree on that? Would you agree that whether it's me, Masha, who says I'm following laws and the Most High is feeding me every day, which he is, or it's the man who wears the stones and says, oh, I am of nature. Nature should be feeding him every day. Do we agree? Do we agree?
That's right.
Yes,
All
I
right,
do.
so
Yes.
both of us, so-called big teachers, should in no way, no form be begging who? You. One more time. The Bible says, do not carry a staff, do not carry slippers, do not carry shoes, do not carry money, because the workman is worthy of his meat. The only people that I will take money from is my wives and people who actually want to give towards this little foundation which doesn't have a name but much giving away money to the poor and feeding the poor and giving them clothes and buying them shoes and whatever it may be, because we do this on a regular. So with that being said, whichever way people, that's the only way. I don't be out here, can you give me some money? Can you tap the screen? Can you send me a like? Can you? No, why do I need to do that? The Most High blessed me, and whatever the Most High blessed me with, He never told me to ask people for money to help me on this journey. So if somebody, and it's always random people that just say, yo, Mash, I'm sending you some money. I'm like, sending me money for what? Yo, I'm trying to help you. I'm a Jamaican. I want to help with the people in Jamaica. I know you do this all the time. I'm in the UK. I can't do it, brother. And I don't trust people out here. I see you as a man that I can trust. Hey, what? Here's £600. Go bam, 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 bam. Here's £900. Here's £1,000. Here's £2,000. You understand what I'm saying? A man go out on the street and spread that, because nobody can be, you can't give nobody no 500 Jamaican dollars. That's stupid. That's stupid. You give somebody a meal. You have to think of yourself. Give unto others as you would want others to give unto you, dummy. And I'm not calling you a dummy. I'm saying the people who are wicked who don't want to share. You need to share. I share. The Bible says the key of the kingdom of heaven is charity. It says to walk after charity. So I know that there's going to come a time where money doesn't exist no more. So I'm trying to give away as much of it as I can, right? And I'm also trying to give away as much blessings as I can. So that when the time comes when there's no more money, my animals are blessed. And fam, I'm telling you, my animals are blessed. I see them just dropping. You know what I'm saying? As it pertains to, babies and stuff, yeah. So we're getting some blessings right now. I'm happy. I'm just keeping that right there. I don't want to move it nowhere else. I'm continuing to be nice. I'm going to continue to give what? Blessings to the poor, as the Bible says to do. That's the key to the kingdom of heaven. The key. You understand? Charity. So when we as people of God are on these lives begging all of our brothers and sisters who are literally telling that, yo, y'all are going in slavery, oh, y'all don't have it like that, oh, it's hard for y'all, and y'all are literally agreeing with us, and then we're gonna be like, yo, can you send me $200 in like as it pertains to, like, I just text you, oh, I'm your teacher, I'm like I didn't want to say it on the live, but I'm really struggling, can you send me $200? You know what I'm saying? Can you send me $300? And then if I do that with like the 20 or thousand of y'all who respect me, how many $100 did I just get? Think about that, right? None of you can say I inboxed you and did that. As I said, I only take money from my wives because my wives invest in what I am doing. They have to. Why are you my wife? I want to feed the poor. I want to build a place where I can have houses to give away to the poor. I want to have land where people can build and gather ourselves together. So once you come into this situation, Bible says your desire should be towards your husband. That means you are going to invest in everything I invest into. Because if I invest into a cow to feed you, and you eat cows, then if you got a little change in your pocket, you're going to invest into a next cow. And then now we got 2 cows. I get some more money, I invest into a goat. Oh, you get some money, you invest in the next goat. Because what we're doing is you are my helpmeet. So you're helping me to help my brothers and sisters. So yes, and I realize that no men are out here trying to do this. So I'm going to, as I said, family, I'm doing this on my own with my wives. So fuck the world. Anybody else really like? I got the mission. The mission is Mash. Do your hardest. Any money you get, just whether it be your savings, whatever it may be, just shove it into the project. The project is having seeds, having some extra tents, having some cows, having some goats, right? And figuring out what river to follow to the end. So, and anybody who wants to follow you, because they have been stiff-necked and don't listen, right? They're gonna find themselves, right, bouncing and coming to you, which is a good man, and you're gonna cut the cow, you're gonna cut the goat in equal parts so we can all eat. You're gonna teach them, and just like you made your wife learn these things, what leaves we can eat, what food we can eat, until our food that we planted grows, so we can eat other things and have a variety of food in the mountains, right? Because brothers and sisters, nobody has ever said to me, yo, Mash, I hear you say cows and stuff like that, right? Who the cows for? The cows is for everybody. You think the cows is for me? Fam, I don't sell cows. I don't sell goats. What's wrong with y'all? I tell you, I kill goats and I give it to the poor. If I had more cows, I just started the cow thing. So if I had more cows, I would have killed a whole big ass cow, put it in a whole big ass bucket or buckets of buckets of buckets and go give it to the poor like I do. I do that. That's me. That's Masha. A lot of people think that I'm an old man because of what they heard that I've been doing. A lot of people who see me for the first time think, yo, I thought you was old. I heard you was giving away meat and money and stuff like that to poor people and because a lot of poor people are around us and we keep on ignoring them. I don't even come from certain communities and I'm going into a community. I don't know who you are. And I can clearly see this person needs help. Y'all are walking past your own people and like, oh, we see them every day and they're lazy. Fucking hell, bro. They got a spirit on them. How about praying for them? How about praying for them? How about one day just like the same mad person? He's mad. No, go pray for the person, right? And go give the person a helping hand. Go wash them off. Take them somewhere. Bring them to a river. You know what I'm saying? If you say you're of God, aren't you supposed to be healing the mad? Aren't you supposed to be healing feeding the poor? Aren't you supposed to be doing all these things? Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I do these things. Why are you not doing them? The Father says to do these things. It's not benefiting him, it's benefiting you. Remember, these people are our people, remember. Fuck the white man, fuck the Chinese, fuck the
Mash,
Japanese, fuck the Indians.
you don't use honey mash.
Don't use what? Honey?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We love honey, man. Right now, I'm trying to get a bee's hive, but the one next to me, they don't want to sell me. They don't want to link me up with a queen or a box.
You're a joke, man. You're a joke, man, Mash.
Brother, may I tell you, brother, right now where I'm at, there's some people, they just passed me today with a big iron something, like they call it the honey in that. I don't know what it does, right?
It's an extractor. It's an extractor.
All right, they big and all right. So they passed me as I've been teaching, brother. And I asked them if they can link me up with a queen and a box. Because a man said
No, if you link
$5,000
me, man,
for a
Mash.
box. Eh?
You feel link me, man. You know me and me know you, you know.
In a real life?
Yes, man.
All right. Just message me. Like how me dey live, just message me. Right, soon as you jump off, just message me. I'll link you back.
Right now, me I develop a system, Mash, with concrete to build some box way. Me not fit, cause the thing is, see that board I get there, you know.
Yes.
Like it's expensive to build box out of seed.
Yeah, cause I used to hear that a box used to be $1,000, now $5,000-$6,000 to build a box.
No man, lie I tell her, $8,900 for one good
Still
box.
gone up again.
So right now, me I build some concrete box. Me I go back to where we are come from. When
Okay.
man used to keep these in a clay pot in ancient times. But some concrete thing me I build, so the concrete cheaper, you know.
Yeah.
And when it build good, it lasting. So
So you say we say you can't stop, brother. I'm telling you what was the real plan. And brother, as I said, it's me alone, G. So I need you to understand what's going on. My real plan was I wanted to dig a big hole, right? Put piece of plastic, like me and some other men with their wives and children. Cause me have houses, you know, where people can actually stay until they build. I have land where they can put their tents if they don't want to go into a house, cause it's safe, fam. We're good, right? We have the one thing I would ask anybody who has money to do is to invest in tanks. We're gonna fill up the place with tanks, full of water. We have water always on command, right? And also there's a river, and I wanted to build like this the system where it can take the water from the river, but it's me alone, brother. I got the tanks right now. I don't know where the money is gonna come from, but it's gonna come anyway. Now, with that being said, or it doesn't come, and this is just for a time, and then I move to the mountains, one out of the two. But I got like 4 tanks, 4 big tanks, and I want 1 more or 2 more, right? If the money comes in, you get me. And as I said, I don't beg people, bro, and people don't be out here buying my shit. I buy my own shit, you get me. So with that being said, I wanted to dig a big hole, buy fish, raise our fish, right? And then I wanted to raise bees. But as I said, the man them don't want to tell me how to get a queen. Because once you have a queen, doesn't everything else just come after?
No, here's how it works. You can't. Because IL people start here period with them just going at the hills, find a hive in a tree, me cut it out and put it in a box. Or
Okay.
just the other day, me take somebody asked if concrete, them have a research. No man, concrete proven to be a good thing for make box. Cause bees not discriminating on Mr. Bees build hive in a suitcase,
Anything. I realize that for real.
duck's nest, anything. And if you have your concrete house and you can get access to it, then I'll come live in there. Can
Facts.
assure you that. Just the other day, I take out one big tire, one of them big backside tire there. Them build a hive inside that tire. So them not really.
As long as they can do their work, they're gonna be there and they can be protected from the rain and the elements. I'm gonna build
Yeah
their
man,
hive.
anything, any cavity.
Facts.
Any cavity. So as me say, I build
But
a
yeah,
template for the concrete box. Me try it a sample. Me realize that the four corners need reinforcement.
So how much
So
the
me
concrete
think
box
if
would
you
have
use
cost
some
me?
bamboo,
How much,
like
like,
steel.
how much the concrete box would have cost me to build? Because wouldn't it
Cheap
make sense
man,
for me
cheap
to
them as a concrete, remember as a cement cheap, you know.
wait for somebody to come and build it. Cause brother, I'm not have time for that, brother. Me have to PhD with cow and goat, all these things, brother. I may have other plans, brother. Me even try to remodel the house them so the houses can be fit enough for anybody who comes. You understand? A lot of things I'm doing, bro. So with that being said, how much will it cost me to get the concrete boxes up, built, and everything? Will it cost me? Cause what I could do, the box is $8,000. I can put that in the back of my car seat. I can go drive and pick that up, the one that is made from wood, and put it in the back of my car seat, right? The only thing I'd probably have to pay for is the hive. Whoever's bringing the hive brings the hive, right? But that's $8,000 one-two work. How much is the concrete and everything gonna cost me, and the build of it, and the person who is gonna build it? How much that's gonna cost me?
No, as I said, it's me developing that system, you know.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, man,
Alright,
because when
alright.
we realize that everybody are go one direction and the cost of thing that they see that move up drastically, and then you not that only have to think about seed, remember you have to think about low, you have to
But
think
you know what's
about
funny, my
nail, you
brother?
have
I
to have
actually have tools.
electricity.
I actually have tools, brother, and I have trees around me. So if I see this hive and anybody who don't know how to do that masonry type of work, right? And I myself is learning too because I've done a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? Literally, we can make our own. Because I have a lot of tools, brother, like tools for
Okay.
for woodwork.
You have table saw.
Yeah, table saw. I don't have a table saw, but I have a table saw. If you know what I'm saying. I don't have a table with
Oh,
a
so
saw.
you can basically screw it on a table or
Yes.
make a table for it.
Yes, if I want
And
to.
function like that.
Yes, I have that. I have a nail
You have
gun.
a jointer. You have jointer.
Yes, I have a jointer. I have what you call that? Some of the I have a nail gun. I have a
Thicknesser.
what?
You have thicknesser. You have thicknesser.
You talk about one type of sanding tool?
Yeah, it kind of sand the board.
Yeah, I have
Like
one.
you
Yeah,
put your
I
board
didn't
through
take it
and
out of the box because I don't know how to use it because I didn't need to use it. And I also have a
You
next
have
one.
a thicknesser.
And then I have a proper sander itself, like a sander. But this one is like this one can be adjusted, as you said, the thickness and level and everything. And all of it is electronic. None of it is wire. It's a tool set. It comes with a chainsaw. It comes with a handsaw. It comes with everything. I got the whole set.
Okay. Okay.
Got the whole set. It's literally if I build
Yeah,
a box.
same name. We call it thicknesser, but yeah, router for the frames them can work.
Yes,
Yeah,
I have that. Yes, I have.
You have
Yes, I have
router.
that. Yeah, I have. As a matter of fact, I have things in boxes. I have not
You're
even
not good,
opened
you're
as
not
yet.
good then, man. You're golden, man.
That's what I'm saying. If I can see the box, how it's built, then I can do it myself.
Yeah.
You get me? Yes. That's what I'm saying. This community that I'm building, brother, like literally it has a school. I have things for schooling. I have everything. I have a bouncer bounce. I have little mini pools, like we can fill up with water and stuff like that. I have what you call that, somebody trampoline. Yeah, me have that. Brother, I have Hebrew books like for teacher children, 1, 2, 3, ABC, everything, the Hebrew way, everything. Like, brother, I'm trying to make a place that people, whether it be male or female, right, come together right? With some sense in them bumbuckler head, right? And then set ourselves up to go to the wilderness. And if nobody comes, at least I got it for my children. Because I got children and I got wives and we got mouths and we got, you understand? I'm just trying to make a plan, fam. That's it. So some shit gone, we have everything that we need. Something has to work out instead of we just looking into the space of the ceiling, not knowing what we're gonna do. You get me?
True.
Yeah, brother. I have space for people to build everything. But as I said, a lot of men is really this a man, right? Women can't really judge them. Women are always scared. So women are always, taking their time before moves. But men, we're always supposed to be the ones who take leaps and know when things are right from things are wrong, or things make sense or things don't make sense. We were supposed to be the ones to lead our women. So in reality, right, when we did, like men don't want to come together because everybody who's not Jamaican, listen to this. So it's a saying in Jamaica, or there's a
We
thing in
don't have a
Jamaica
plan
where,
for if we
yeah,
don't have a plan for ourselves, Babylon have one.
so what you
Plan
know?
for we,
There's a thing in Jamaica which everybody's scared of. Let me tell you what it is. Now, a lot of men come together and do the same work, but then 2 or 3 or even one of that man, because probably 2 is probably you and the next person, and you're not into the war and the chaos and the stupidness and death over fucking vanity. So you find yourself, you farm a whole farm of 7 acres of food, and then the man turns on you right as it becomes reaping time to reap the benefits. The person turns on you. People always do this when money comes around. People change. So because of this
No, but you know what it
mindset,
is? I've always been a person who believed in the unity of people. And we might not always agree on a lot of things, but at the end of the day, we still can come to some
yes, like some
understanding.
come,
We
yes,
might not
because
see
nobody's perfect. Nobody's
no,
perfect, but there should be some
nobody is.
understanding with us, some unity.
Yeah, because
So because of
yeah,
our
because at
pride,
the end of the day,
because of our pride and fear, many of us don't want to join up. Right, but that's the thing. I'm telling y'all, my cow is your cow. All I expect y'all to do is help me with the cow. My goats are your goats. All I expect you to do is help me with the goats. My farm is your farm. All I expect you to do is help me with the farm. Make it bigger. Bring some of your blessings on my blessings, on our blessings, on more blessings, upon blessings. Our animals are gonna be fat, and we're gonna have a lot of meat. Our plants are gonna come out fat. We're gonna have a lot of meat right there also, because plants and vegetables and fruits are also meat, right? We're gonna be good. Blessings upon blessings, surely we shall rise. That's what the Bible says. It's blessings, fam. You get what I'm saying? But as I said, a lot of men, Mash, I'm gonna link up. Mash, I'm gonna do this. Mash, I'm gonna do that. You're gonna do all of that, right? Question: when you link up, right? A lot of these people are wasting money right now. They're not even saying, "Oh, Mash, I need a cow. Where can I get one from?" I try and help them out. "Oh, Mash, I'm coming on the block. I need you to hold on to a cow for me because I'm on my way. I need you to hold on to 2 goats for me. Because guess what? All of our flocks are going to be in one big old flock. Every time when we kill meat, we're going to do it like a ceremony, fam. We're going to do it like a ceremony. If you have 2 goats and I have 50, all 50 of mine are yours and all 2 of yours are mine. You understand? One more time. If I have 50 goats and you have 2, you add 2 to the flock. All 50 of mine are yours and all 2 of yours are mine. So that means when we see them breed up, right? And then we get into this ceremony of because we want some meat now to put in our stock. Because we eat meat. I'm talking to the meat eaters who come around, right? Now we're going to take 3 or 4 goats, chop them up equally and share them equally between everybody. There's going to be people on the farm that never deal with the animals. If there's enough of us, there's going to be people on the farm that never deal with the animals, but they still eat meat, so they're going to still get their portion of the meat. We who don't deal with the vegetables, and they're dealing with it for us because we have to deal with the animals. Yeah, they're going to share their vegetable with us. We're going to share. It's going to be one. Everybody gets. Everybody's equal. Nobody is left out. That's what we're going to do. How does that sound? Doesn't that sound good, everybody? Doesn't that sound good? Doesn't that sound fair? Doesn't that sound fair? Gonna DM you much because you have a good plan. That's it, man. But that's the thing. I keep on telling the people the plan. Listen, once we have a plan, all we have to do is make a step. None of us are rich, fam. I got 2 cows and some goats. I don't want to really call. You're not supposed to call out the number of your goats. Well, I got goats. Got more than 2 of them. Don't worry about that. So think about it. 2 more goats added, right? And you're around us. So somebody else comes and said, "Oh, I can afford a kid goat." 2, or somebody else comes, "I can't afford a goat, but I can give you my hands to farm." Come on, man. Or I can give you my hand to help you take care. You think it's hard to take care of goats? No. Fam, you won't work all day. We don't work all day. The Bible says, what does it profit a man to work from sunrise to sundown? It doesn't. The goats will take 2 hours to be fed. The cows, I have actually got land where we're going to walk. This is our exercise, so we don't have to do push-ups and sit-ups and all that bullshit, right? And we're going to go and get the bulls. Y'all men are going to help me with those bulls. Bull cow, bull bad. Get me? Yeah. You're going to help me with the bulls, right? And the women are going to help. The women who are dealing with the animals, who want to help us with the animals, are going to help us to feed the females, right? We're going to separate because we have to separate and tie the bulls or they're going to harm each other and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's going to take us literally an hour to just do that and let everybody go and let everybody do what they're doing and check on them and bam, come back home. The rest of the day is literally cooking food, relaxing, having fun, taking care of the babies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, teaching the word of God. Think about that life. Think about that life. Think about that life. No more 9 to 5, yo. And if we have so many hands, do you think we're gonna starve? Mine, 1. Like I got 2 hands over here. How much you bring in? 2? That's 4. How much you bring in? 2? That's 6. How much you bring in? Come on, man. Think about it. But we have to do this away from Babylon. And every one of us, right, have to get solar. So if Babylon tries to come near us, at least we ain't fucking with them so they can't fuck with us. Homeschool our children. I told you we got a school already. We already got it. We just need to go into the fucking, I just need to go into the, let's just call it the basement. Let's just call it the basement storage. That's it. Come together. No more 9 to 5. No more. Just think about that. You and your wife can actually have time with each other. You and your children can actually have time with each other. My sister, you and your husband can actually have time with each other. My wives would be oi, yeah, done. Give it. Boy, I am leave. Right? You can also grow chicken. No, we don't eat chicken. You can actually do French fried, right? Or nigger fried because it's not French. The French never made fried nothing. It was the niggers. So you can say nigger fried or black people fried lamb. Okay, my wife did it for me, fam, and it's banging. You see how you make the fried chicken with the butter and the Yeah, wifey made that for me. It was banging. So the Bible says mix the meat, which is the clean meat, which is the beef, the goat, whatever, the oxtail, in the batter, in the flour, and then mingle it. It says mingle the meat with the flour and then mingle the flour with the oil. What about quail? Yes, we can eat pigeons, quails, and doves because all those birds are doves. Pigeons, quails, and doves, but not these city pigeons. These city pigeons are city rats. Don't eat them. Right now, I'm trying to get some pigeons right now, fam. I really need to, thank you for reminding me. Thank you all for saying quail. I need to get some pigeons because time is running out. And I will, you see, let me tell you something. You see, when money goes void, how are you going to go to the farmer and say, sell me a cow? You have no money. Your money is in the bank closed up, right? You think the farmer's going to want your TV when there's no electricity? You think the farmer's going to want your car when there's no gas for a cow? No. For a goat? No. Think about it. Meditate on it. There are deers in Portland, but how many of them can you all catch? And are we going to feast on all the little bit of deers in Portland and kill out the only little bit of species of deers? Is that what we're going to do? And by the way, deers, you have to be careful with a deer because a deer is very susceptible to diseases. A lot of them come with diseases. Dare to raise them, you have to first catch one. And I've never seen nobody in Portland catch an adult deer. It's always babies. And when they catch it, it's rare. It's rare. Okay. No, we don't eat rabbits. The Bible says we don't. Listen, sister. Where I'm at right now, we don't eat abominable foods. I have chickens all over the place, but my chickens are only for the dogs. My chickens are for the dogs. Dogs eat chicken. My chickens are for the dogs. Because the dogs protect us, so we have chickens so the dogs can eat. Right? We don't eat chicken. We don't eat vulture. Chicken is a vulture, a jankro, according to the scripture. Yadan, come. Yadan. Go on. Take a quick run. Go on. Right, so, yeah, we don't eat chickens, we don't eat rabbits, we don't eat pigs. And I've actually got a pig pen right in front of me, fam. Like, literally, on the land where I'm at, there's a pig pen, like, that can hold at least 60 pigs. But I don't eat pigs, so I'm not going to use it. There's also a chicken coop that can also raise over, like, 3,000 fowls, but I don't eat chicken. So, right now, the only chickens that I see right now are the ones that are free. And I raise them to feed my dogs. Right? So, we only eat beef. We only eat lamb. We only eat goat. We eat oxtail, right? Fish with fins and scales. If the fish does not have any fins and scales, it cannot be eaten. You know what I'm saying? It cannot be eaten. Yeah, and y'all don't give out your addresses, man, on TikTok. Don't give out your addresses, right? So with that being said, if the foods that we do eat, the meats that we do eat, all we have to do is just raise the meat, right? Let's think about it, right? If there's 5 families, think about half of a goat inside of your fridge. A whole half of a goat, right? There's 5 families and we killed 3 goats. 5 of us. 5 families. Do you think that you and your whole family can eat? Do you know? Have you never seen when they even kill a whole goat or a whole lamb? How many people have to stand around and eat that meat? Yeah, man. How many people have to stand around and eat it? Just think about me killing a goat, right? And cutting it in half. Giving 5 families, because we got in the goats drop kids a lot. 2, 3 goats at one time. And we got the big breed goat. You get what I'm saying? Which is still the normal goat, not the big breed one that's not normal. Not the hybrid, right? But my goats are big. So just imagine if we kept up the breed, right? And we had 100 goats. Like I've had 70-odd goats, 70-odd heads of goats on brothers and sisters. Literally. So just imagine 70-odd heads of goats. How long will, if I killed 1 goat and cut it in half, literally half, and gave you half, you and your family of 5, 10, you still couldn't eat all that meat. That's a lot of meat. A fully ass grown ram. We kill 3 big rams. Come on, man. You know how long that meat would last you if you smoke that meat? Come on, man. Right now we got refrigerators. We buy a freezer and we drop that in there. Come on, man. When we pick food, every time food comes in season, because it was in. Listen, see as long as the food, you see as long as you can. You're supposed to eat vegetables and fruits in season, right? But if there's too much, you can actually save it. There was ways that our ancestors found a way to save food, like let it last longer. And if you can do that, fam, put it in the fridge and you can eat it next time. We can store every time it comes and we have too much of it, we store it. Nothing goes to waste. Anything we return, we'll make powder out of it. Yo, fam, I just need the heads, man. But it's me alone, fam. So I just focused on teaching the word, and then whatever my little pockets can do, buy a 1 goat here, buy a 1 goat there, buy a cow here, and cows are expensive. It's like 55 to 60,000 for a young cow that literally is not ready for mating, is it? Jamaican dollars, by the way. You overstand?
You're done.
I want to feed a fam. I want to feed a poor. I want to feed a multitude like the Messiah. I don't want to do it for fame. I want to do it because the people are hungry. People are gonna be hungry also. My cows, I bought them with my money to kill them and feed people. Any one of y'all who come, y'all are gonna see me kill. I got a bull cow. I want it right now. I raised him I raised him from 9 months, right? Right now, when I kill him, a lot of his meat's coming to me, right? And if y'all are around me, y'all are getting meat also. Simple as that. Everybody who's outside getting meat also. You know how much meat? If y'all saw my bull, man, shit. You buy 5 more bulls. Why you have 2 heifers breedings before while your flock is building, we can literally rotate, fam. We can't go poor. I'm telling y'all, if we buy 5 bulls, think about this. The Jamaican bull, right? You see, when you're selling a whole bull, you can get a bull for like 500,000, but you can buy a bull for 6,000 Jamaican dollars. Why is it so cheap? Because these people who sold you this bull, which is a literal legit place that sells bulls, right, is looking for milk. They want milk, so they carry on getting their heifers pregnant so they can get the milk. Then they sell the calves. So you buy 6 bulls. Each bull costs, let's just say, 5 grand a piece. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30K, 30,000. That's what you spend on a fucking shoes. That's 5 bulls. Each of those bulls can give you 500. Each of those bulls can give you 200,000 in the space of basically a year and a half, depending on how fast that bull grows. 200,000. And then if you leave it to that bull to grow to its full potential, like 4 years to 5 years, you can literally get 600 to 700,000 for that bull. 800,000. There's bulls. It's the weight and the meat. Even $1 million. You do not see that beef is going up. I'm making more money every time when y'all see your beef go up, my beef goes up. Every time when y'all see your goat go up, my goat goes up because I've got the goat. When you go into the store and you see, oh, last week it was $900 for a pound of goat meat. This week it's 1,000. Next week it's 1,200. Right now in Jamaica it's $1,500 for a pound of goat meat. $1,500. Right now. Think about that. Think about it. Mathematics work. Do maths. Do the maths. Do the maths. And the maths shall be shown to you in a state where you will feel comfortable and not feel like Babylon has his foot on your neck. What? See, my sister just told you it's $1,000 just for a medium box of curry goat meat. And you don't get a pound of meat. Think about this. Why do you think they're selling a medium box of a curry? Like if you went to a Jamaican restaurant to buy curry goat and a medium box is 1,000 Jamaican dollars. They spent $1,500 on a pound of meat. They don't give you a pound of meat. They give you literally 1 spoon of meat. 1 little spoon. You know the big spoons? You know the meat spoons? They give you that of meat. And that's $1,000.
Yeah, you get a few ounces. You might get a few ounces. Or an ounce.
That's it right there. So when they buy 5 pounds of meat, they're not giving you a pound of meat. And you have to spend $1,000 for that food. Think about that. Think about if you raise your own goat. Would you need to do this? Fam, I remember the first time I killed a goat, I felt so happy. Even my wives, right, saw what I was talking about. Because there was this rain and it was killing off our goats and shit. So I said, you know what, before he kills off all of the goats, right, the ones who are off the milk, let's just take them. Let's just kill them, right? Let's just take their lives, cut them up, put them in the fridge. Fam, you want to see how long we had meat for. And we gave away a lot of it. Yo, fam, we had meat for, how long? A good 2 months, 3 months we had meat for. The goat. You never there when we keep me know you never there them time. Okay. Well, after. Okay. Fam, not long. And these were little baby goats. If you got a freezer, we've got a freezer, fam, right? And we're not eating meat every day because we don't eat meat every day. That's the point. We don't. You're gonna find yourself having meat last you for months. Think about that. A freezer's 30,000 Jamaican dollars, right? A nice little standing one. You drop in the meat, bam, bam, bam. To you, man. To you, fam. Think about it, man. Have some meditation. Stop letting the system fool you. Raise your animals. Plant your food. So imagine the cow and selling oxtail. You don't even need to imagine. You cut your own oxtail. You cut your own. Why do you think oxtail is so expensive? Because how many tails can you? How many cuts can you get out of one ox's tail? How many? That's why it's so damn expensive. That's why it's so damn expensive. Wife a big driver, you know. Wife a big driver for true, man. She love drive faster, you see. I have to tell her, slow down, slow down, slow down. Yo, I bet it's so good when fresh corn, peas and bean are essential. Yes, we have a lot of that right now, fam. If I turn my camera on, I don't want nobody to feel no type of way. I got a lot of beans, I got a lot of peas, like black peas, brown peas, green peas, every peas, right? Every peas right now. Let me tell you, you wanna know what's my mind dinner right now? Let me tell you. Dashin, can't help me wife it. Dashin, yam, banana, corn, sweet potato.
I'm gonna put the right plant in this time.
No ripe plant this time. And the meat is ake, and the next meat is banana leaves. Banana leaves, mango leaves. Let me show you. So we have two meats. You know, my dinner always come with two meat, right? So today is veggie day. Today is veggie day. That's how we do it. Veggie day, meat day. Veggie day, meat day. All right, and we eat and we try to eat as much as we can and fruits throughout the day also. So watch this. Let me see if we can turn on the camera phone. So this right now, family, this is actually mango leaf. I don't like callaloo like y'all. Mango leaf. She just washed them, right? She's gonna chop them up very finely. This is mango leaf. How can we starve? Are you stupid? This is mango leaf, the young ones, not the thick ones that are like paper. These are the little flippy floppy nice ones. Right? You can eat these. Eat anything the goat eats, the cow eats, you can eat. Right? So you're gonna chop up these very fine, very small, like when you chop your callaloo. You're gonna chop them up very small. You're gonna cut up your onions, your peppers, your tomatoes. Right? Right now, this is what? Mango leaf, family. And I'm not poor. If I can show you my fridge right now, I'll show you a lot of meat. I'm not hungry. I'm not starving. I'm showing you that we have to do what? Find out what are the edible food around us so that we can do what? Use it and eat it. As a matter of fact, you know, mama, you want some more, yeah? Like, then come back and pick some more, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, man, because I want more than this. Because one handful of just like my plate alone, you know. You see me I say?
Where am I going?
With that, no, you left from way over there, so no. Okay, so this is mango leaf, fam. Mango leaf. You're hungry? Pick some, and guess what also does this? Ackee leaf. Ackee leaf, the young ones. You cut it up very small, like when you cut up callaloo, like when you're cutting up onions and peppers. Cut it up. You get your onions, your pepper, you fry them up, you drop this in.
Sorry. Yes, ma'am.
Them sweet.
Can I stay in it?
Yes, one.
So my wife wants me to taste this. If I die, family, she was the one who poisoned me.
And I'm making you already.
So you said taste it?
Yeah, me said taste it, but I she touch it here.
Exactly.
Where's them there?
No.
Make it rest, make it stay a little bit.
Bumbo climb more feet so.
Yeah, it's staying.
So give me number one, rest of them still.
It's staying.
One.
That one never
Stop bad mind now, enough round there, you know. The rest of them, no? My mouth feels like it's sticking together.
It's staying, but it's sweet.
Mm-hmm. So all of our life, even these farmers telling us not to eat these things, but the birds eat these things.
Well, the Rasta, I did ask the Rasta man when I was right past him. And he said, yeah,
A fruit.
yeah, and bird eat it, so it's not poison.
See what I'm saying? I soon show you this fruit my wife just brought me, right? It's on
Up for myself.
it's on my cow pen. It's good for eat, a fruit, yeah man. It's at my cow pen. Can I make some juice with it then and get out all of them stain and you have stain mouth. You have stain mouth.
It's called bird cherry.
Bird cherries.
Or what name for
I get some more mango leaf.
Yeah man, what this? One with your mango leaf then.
You make the juice? Yeah. You taste the juice?
So this is how big they are. And it's a seed inside of it too. And the fam, it makes up here feel like glue, and down here feel like glue, and it starts to stick as soon as you eat it.
After a while though,
It goes away. It goes away. The glue goes away. But it's sweet. And the feeling doesn't come with the sweetness, it comes after. What's that mean? Two of them together, you know.
1 minute.
I want me to.
If I die, all of my wives dying with me. If we die together. My tongue feels sticky though. I'm stuck up here. Hold them, I don't want no more. I'm eat them too, yeah. I don't want no more. I'm sorry. And next day or next time. Not now. I'm take them for ya. Take them for ya. That's what I want.
I made that juice. I made that juice.
Lost and found.
Since I've been in Jamaica, yo,
Lost and
the dog them need fi tie. Cause I'm go for chicken and man, I'm tell me. I don't know how you catch a dog, but you catch a dog. Catch him no? You alone can touch the friggin' dog. Like a fucking dog that have no manners. I go kill him. Probably might put me now.
I'm my bad one.
Am I a bad one, yes? But anyway, fam. Yo, give me some wipe on my mouth. Well, my tongue feel like they glued upon there.
Water too?
Hey, give me some water. Okay, I have a
It's
swallow.
probably better to juice it then, man.
Yeah, man, a juice.
Probably
that's
better
right
to
now.
juice it.
Yeah, juice.
Cause you know the Ribena have that effect too. Starchy effect.
Kalia K, no.
But the Ribena fi draw with warm water.
It have a Ribena back taste, brother. You see how Ribena make your mouth sticky too? A juice, that's the juice for you, man. I want you eating, huh? Okay then.
Them are Ribena fa. Them are the Them are Ribena.
Oh, what bro, got a yo? Ayo. Fuck on.
True. All the one on the man, you know.
That is it. That is it, bro.
One global.
That is it. If you know who me I talk to, brother, a long time, me da heal you with blessings, fam. Even though me don't give you blessings still, but me da give you some forward
Same
blessings,
way.
you know, cause you're brother, you know.
Yeah.
Brother.
True.
No, it's not sour, it's sweet. That's the bird, what do you call it? Bird fruit? What do you call it?
Bird cherry.
Bird cherry. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. But it has a glow taste behind it, like a glow feeling. It makes your gums stick together and your tongue feel a type of way. It doesn't burn or anything. Alright, it doesn't make you feel sick. Just have a little sticky feeling in your mouth. No, it's ripe, it's red, it's ripe. They're normally green and they turn red. Now to show you how much, right fam, let me flip this camera. How much type of different fruits we have that we don't even use. How much? Millions. That's why if we starve, something is wrong if we starve. Something is wrong if we starve. Me just show you mango leaf a while ago. That's gonna be some nice callaloo for me. I don't like callaloo, fam. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. I have callaloo on my farm. I do, but we have not cut them as yet. Make them grow big and fluffy and branch off, and then my wives are gonna eat those. And then they're gonna put a little bit in on my plate to get me look iron. But I will get iron from elsewhere also, like mango leaf, ackee leaf. I can get iron from that. I can get iron from that. Everybody, the most I made different forms of leaves and food, and all of them carry different vitamins, different this, different that. You don't, if your taste buds is not the same as everybody else, with my taste buds is a type of taste buds that I sniff everything before I eat it. So
Thinking to a full iron.
yeah, me I gonna have some. I'm bring them some for them, so.
You should have drank the punch.
Yeah, me I say I will make the punch for me, cause me not name that raw. I don't wanna think into a raw. Even this thing fam called stinking toe.
That makes the
shit
wickedest
stinks.
punch,
It
man.
stinks, but I'm gonna have to drink it because it's in season. So I have to drink it because it's in season. I have to eat it because it's in season.
The punch is nice. The punch is
Yeah,
nice.
I'll drink the punch, but I won't eat that stinking ass thing. I won't eat it. I will not eat it. If it gets to my nose, I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vomit. I won't. I have the tree. Can't bother these. And guess what's funny, everybody? You see, women, they're weird as to where y'all come from. Women just sit down just and yam the stinking something.
It's not that
And
bad.
that's why when you sit down and yam stinking Bumbleclad Alice from Bumbleclad upsuck crab.
No, I'm not name that.
That's why I want to eat Alice doodoo crab, you know, because anything as long as it's good and it's clean, whether it comes stink, whether it comes fishy, as long as it's clean, you know, go sit down and yam it. I cannot do it. My gag reflex is different. I cannot do it.
And if you can manage the taste of this thinking, so you can put pumpkin and
That's why I
peas
said
and
make me the punch
I'm not
with
talking
pump.
to
Yeah
you,
man,
I'm
yeah
talking
man.
to the
Maybe
vibe.
yeah. She's saying if you can't manage the smell, you can make the punch with pumpkin, banana, beetroot, oats. You know what I'm saying? Just to get that stinking fam, fam, it's good for us. The shit stinks though, and it looks like a big toe.
My big toe no looks so.
It looks like a big toe. That's why they call it the stinking toe. It's in the shell. When you crack it open, it's just like powder. And it's like a mango seed, but it's full of powder and it stinks. Stinks, man. But she made some way to call it, but because I'm like one of those, I don't know what to call those people. I forgot the name. I saw it yesterday and I forgot the name. These people that you see, I'm because I have been trained to focus on certain things. I eat certain things, like certain other things, right? Like as it pertains to new things, I'm not really susceptible to new things. Like my especially when it comes down to my taste buds, not learning, just taste buds. Not learning, just taste buds. Calm down. Right? So I smell water, I smell food. I don't care if you're my wife, I'm gonna smell the food you gave me. I'm gonna smell it. Because I want all of my taste buds to know what's coming. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna smell it, then I'm gonna eat it. Even if I poured myself water, I'm smelling it. If I poured myself juice, I'm smelling it. Even if I made myself food, I'm gonna lift up my plate and go, this smells nice, and put it back down and then eat. I don't know. That's what I do. Right? Because a lot of the times some shit smells funky and then you don't eat it. You know, your nose is a good snitch. Your nose will snitch on some shit. Shit smells funky, it shouldn't be eaten. That's how I see it. Right? I'm sorry. But when it comes down to the fruits, if it smells funky, we should eat it. But because I'm not used to eating all the stinking things, and my grandmother is always finding me something which is a substitute for it, which is still healthy. I have lived the type of life to dodge all the stink shit and go and find stuff and dodge all the bitter shit and go and find stuff that is not bitter, that is not stink, that still gives me the same benefits as the stinky or as the bitter. Cause I have my gag reflex is weird, fam. If I smell it and it stinks, no. If I smell it and it stinks, I'm gonna vomit. You know what I'm saying? So the whole point of me and my little rambling was to tell you all that not because you can't manage this or you can't manage that, you have many different forms of fruits, vegetables out here which do the same thing. So your taste buds can always be satisfied. That was the point. Your taste buds, because as I said, I don't like callaloo, so I'd rather eat the mango leaf and the banana leaf, chop it up like callaloo, onion, pepper, do the same thing, bam, 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 mats. Get me my iron. Feel good in myself and what one for Sam's belly. Where you look?
You look like you might eat maybe most of the feeling kind time.
Yeah.
So maybe
I give the water,
you never drink it when you still eat the feeling. You never eat slow.
You never watch him?
I did watch him eat when I said, brother, I take too long and I want to start reading.
Tomorrow, I'm going to live tomorrow I want to bring them out. Remind me. Tomorrow I want to bring them down. And bring them down my block. Bring them down my block down here, son. And then bring them back in the evening. I want to call that man body calf them. If I even 2 calf, I lift up 2 of them. Or even if I one, we get one. And I tell you, the flat they have to grow bigger no matter what we do. Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying, fam, do you know St. John's Bush? You know that bush there, St. John's Bush? Yeah, my wife them know that because I force them to be herbalists. So they know that. And even if they never know that, by me, them have grandmother and grandfather will teach them a lot of bushes too. So yes, they know that bush. The greatest task of a daughter of Zion is to be a prayer warrior and a healer. So she should know all herbs. I don't expect her to be perfect. I expect her to know a lot of herbs. I even have a Dr. Sebi book, so I expect them to know a lot of herbs. Them say wait for St. John's Bush, you know St. John's Bush for? Tash, what is St. John's Bush for? You don't know neither. You know the name, but you don't know the bush. You never used it before.
I've never used it. What is it?
St. John's Bush is good for nausea. It's good for helping a circulation of the blood, especially if you're overheated. You can drink that not as a tea, but as a lukewarm bush, and it will calm you down. It's good for anxiety. It's good for these.
Something that do. Moderate depression.
Yes, it helps moderate depression. Menopausal syndrome. It's almost like what you call with the white flower's name. Like chamomile, but it's a way more powerful bush.
Shalom, brother.
Woman problems too, woman problems too. That's what
your pH and your it is also good to, oh gosh, what is this thing with woman? It has caused us to have bad when you're going into menopause.
Yeah.
It helps a lot with menopause.
Yes, and
but you have
cramps
to drink it. I didn't know that. Actually learn that.
See, it's
something that is good for menopause. To use hibiscus flower.
It helps with a lot of things, women problems, and also directly with your blood and how, as I said, nausea, right? Feeling sick, feeling hype, hyperactive. You want to calm down, you know what I'm saying? You're feeling rushed and you want to calm down, right? It's good for sleeping. It's good for the woman's circulation because it helps with her cramps. So that means that her blood is circulating properly, less pain. So it has a lot of benefits.
But you know what? Could you ask wifey what a woman could use cervical cancer? And I have been through a lot of herbs, but you know, when you're learning all of them and you write it down, it just kind of come out of the memory.
Yeah, they're going into their book right now because they have their books. They have their notes. Cervical cancer. When you hear that? What is good for cervical cancer? Herb. You don't say I have no time to teach, and I'm still because I'm done teach. You don't say I have time for the herbs, them, and the people that ask questions, they want to know about herbs. You don't say I have no time though. Yes. I want to say something there. The mic. The mic. Okay. They might look it up, my sister. They might get them notes.
That's all right, brother. It's one of my friend called today and she's in the hospital with it, but I saw this I just store it into my Google account, but you know when you ain't ready.
But you know what? But you know what? The first you see in everything you have to look at the root problem. The root problem is cancer always does what? It's always inflamed. It's always being inflated. It's always swelling and becoming bigger and bigger. So whatever the solution is when they find it, it also has to be an inflammatory. Also has to be an anti-inflammatory to make that inflammation go down because it's cervix cancer, it's cervical cancer, right? So one of the herbs because you have to use multiple herbs to cure a lot of these things, right? But one of the herbs definitely needs to be an anti-inflammatory, definitely. But they're gonna get all of that for you, my sister. They're gonna give you a list of things. No worries. What? So what's up? Yeah, but then she probably drink sauce up already, and she wants something direct. Probably want something direct with potent.
It's as you say. It's an inflammatory process.
Yes, so yeah, and soursop is good and it fights against cancer. No, in my yard we drink soursop every single day, if not every other day, right? The leaf or the drink. Now, with that being said, right, with the cancer already there, soursop it will be a long. To drink soursop, it's gonna take a moment for it to be fighting against the cancer or whatever you have, right? So you would need something else. You need more powerful herbs that would be attacking the inflammation, bringing it down, while in turn you need something for the pain. You also need something for the cancer itself, the cervix cancer itself.
Because I know she would have reached stage 4, but I honestly believe the stages don't really matter once they get the herbs starting to go in, because
yes, it will work whether you're late. The only way too late is when you're dead. That's it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Too late is when you're dead. Once you're not dead, you can try.
And Burdock root too.
Dog blood herb.
So dog blood.
Dog blood.
Woman what? Come talk. Woman what? Okay. They're coming. No, but where does the cervix? So where does the cancer start from? Where does
cancer is at the cervix, the opening of the womb.
That is it, right? So
but
if
you have to understand that cancer operates different.
Yes, if you attack, we attack over the side, go. To the mic, yeah.
You have to understand that cancer operates different from a normal inflammation or infection. So even though the dog blood, the blue vervain, the pear balm may help in some instance, you still need things like cumin, burdock root, ginger, garlic. Again.
Those are anti-inflammatories, right?
Yeah.
Honey.
Basically, yeah. So basically, as we said, the anti-inflammatory, the ginger, the garlic, the cumin, the cayenne pepper, the honey, burdock root.
Blood cleanser.
Oh, aloe vera as well.
Yeah, aloe
vera as well.
Sing
Good
to
for
Bible
it.
and give them some blood cleanser too, because all cancer stems from fucked up stupid blood.
Because Cersei.
Yeah, a lot of that.
Cerasee.
a lot of
You need
cerasee,
a lot of cerasee.
a lot of aloe vera, a lot of arrowroot, rice bitters, blood whisk, sarsaparilla, salakia, bo sarsapilla. All of these, my sister, she has to be taking them like like she literally went to, yeah, but what them call them place the way,
Could she do it like a bomb?
like a
Mother?
rehab, like a rehab.
But could she do it like a bomb, like put all together? Because I know some
Yeah,
herbs
because
they
no
can't
herb
mix.
fights against each other. No herb fights against each other.
All right, no problem. I'm going to send this to her now.
That is the greatest thing about herbs. When pills, pharmacia fight against each other,
Mm-hmm.
herbs don't do that.
Seriously. Rice bitter, you say, right? Rice bitters.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to send this list to her now. All right, brother and sis. Thanks, sisters.
Yes, she have to think to change her diet, and try and eliminate shop food. That's the shop food,
Yes.
the
Because even if she's gonna
supermarket
eat
food.
meat, even if she's gonna eat meat, she shouldn't even be eating hybrid meat. She should be eating real goats, real cows,
Right,
real whatever. It has to be real.
grass fed stuff.
That is it. That is it. That is it. And she also has to go on a fast. If she goes on a 3-day fast, a 3-day fast actually reboots the body. That's a fact. Reboots it. Like I'm talking about, you can even get rid of a disease with a 3-day fast. No water, no
She have
food.
to avoid the supermarket food completely.
Yup. A 3-day fast. Once you go past 3 days, dead man. 3 dead. Like when the Messiah died and risen from the dead.
And
Same thing.
even honey as good as it is, it shouldn't be used on a regular basis. It should be used
No.
only on a medicinal basis. Like
Yes.
because certain herbs don't enter the bloodstream unless you have the
And a
honey as
little
a
bit of
vehicle.
medicine a day, and a little
Yes.
bit of medicine a day is okay. That's why when what's his name, John the Baptist was using honey, right? He didn't eat it every day. First of all, he
No.
didn't eat it every day, and number two, when he did eat it, he didn't use a whole bag of it. He ate to his fill, felt good, and then he gave himself days that he didn't eat it. And you have to understand it's a sugar. And remember, we shouldn't be feasting on sugar like it's great for us.
And now go to ask if coconut water will be able to flush out the blood to help put in the herbs. So she
Yeah,
should
coconut water is good, my sister, but she shouldn't mix it with the because that's a fruit. Don't mix the
Right.
fruit with the herbs. The
Okay.
fruit should be the coconut water is gonna be an electrolyte, right?
Mm-hmm.
So to give her back energy, because all of those herbs is gonna wash her and make her a bit skinny. She's gonna get skinny if she's eating these things and drinking these things on a daily basis and fasting at the
Okay.
same time. She's gonna get skinny really fast. So to give her body back that electricity, the honey, you understand? A little bit of honey in the coconut water. You understand what I'm saying? A little bit of cane juice. She nice again. And then now she can take her time and eat some fruits when she come off the fast. Right? As the brother said, change her
Okay.
diet. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah.
Honey, cane juice and coconut water.
That is it. Just to flush, just to give her back that energy and also to give her a flush. Give her a
Okay,
nice
so during the fast, she could drink the herbs and, if anything, some spring water for the 3 days.
all right, this is it, my sister. If she really wants to do this, she has to do no water, no food, no nothing, just the herbs.
Okay.
The herbs will be
Okay,
her
no
food
problem.
because
No
she's
problem.
trying to heal, right? So
Yeah.
after the 3 days, then she should refresh her body first with the
Moringa powder, the leaves, dried leaves powder.
yeah, even that, yes. Moringa, my sister. As we know that it is the most powerful fruit on the planet, moringa. So she should use this after the 3 days to boost back her energy. Then she can take her time with fruits, eating fruits, right? And if I would implore her, even if the meat is real meat, that she shouldn't eat meat for at least a month. And if she's gonna eat meat after that, it should be always make sure she knows the butcher, knows the food, knows the meat, and know that it's not hybrid. Don't go buy no meat from the supermarket. Go
Okay.
to a butcher. right? Go to a butcher. Don't buy nothing. Don't buy no fish in no packet from the supermarket. Nothing, cause even the fish got dye in them, got glue in them to make them last longer.
But Marsh, did we mention the soursop leaf that is more potent than chemotherapy?
Yeah, brother, I mentioned it that we drink it every day.
Oh,
We mentioned it. That's what I was saying to her. Because if you have not been drinking soursop every day and you already know of the problem, it's not just gonna solve the problem. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to give her a blast of the solving of the problem. Now what she should do is to drink soursop, right, every day if she can. The leaf, eat the soursop itself, right, to help with the fighting of this thing what that the other herbs are fighting. Because the other herbs are going to do a direct kicking at the face, bam, boom, bam, bam. While the soursop is cleaning up every little speck. The soursop is the garbage, man. It cleans up it cleans up the cancer, right? But you need to attack the cancer. And every cancer starts from what? They say what? Your blood. So that means you have to clean up the blood. And let me tell you something. There is no such thing, my family, as they come and tell you, right? You cannot clean your blood as they told you. What can you not do? Clean your blood as they told you. They made it seem like you could wash out your blood, right? Like you could take the bad blood and get rid of it. No, you cannot take the bad blood and get rid of it, right? The good blood gets rid of the bad blood by doing what? By overpowering it and absorbing it. Remember, all blood together as all blood molecules together as one is a flowing like water. It's connected. When you separate them, they're little circles like what they show us on the TV, like what they do. That's what it is, separation. And what is that separated blood flowing through? Water. That shows you that blood runs in water. Even though you see a line of blood flowing just like how water flows, it is actually separate, literal blood molecules, literally separate, and you can clearly see on a magnified level that it is flowing through water. So blood is carried by water. So once we understand this, we understand how important water is. So is it the blood that is bad, or is it the water? It's the water. Because remember, the water represents the spirit. Everything connects, family, your body and the Bible. Watch me. The water represents the spirit. Remember, it's the washing of the word. The washing, the water that carries the blood from the side of the Messiah. This is all connected.
Was that come from around here?
So what you're cleansing is not really your blood. You're cleansing the water. So now that your blood can stop being infected. All right, let me prove it to you. Mucus, right? Mucus has blood in it. You know that, right? But what does mucus mostly have? It has congested water that has become like glue. Mucus that back of your throat. It's water. It's like heavy water. So we're trying to what? Thin out the heavy water. The water that's making our blood sick. So once we fix the water, because a blood cleanser does that. It's not cleansing. You can't cleanse your blood. You're cleansing the water that the blood is carried through. And in cleansing the water, you're cleansing what? The blood, because now the blood is no longer being attacked by dirty water carried. Your blood is not being carried by dirty water. This is how you get your cancers. My wife is big nurse for me. And I speak a lot of these things, and the woman never come up and say, yo, man, she's chatting shit, because I'll bring her up and ask her if I'm chatting shit, and she'll explain it. She'll explain it in even more detail. She'll explain it even more detail. Water, you know, water, the same living water. Living water. Water is very important. It's not something that was just said in the scriptures or something that people just spoke about in the past because they wanted to. It's spoken about because it's a necessary thing. Something that we need to talk about. Something that we need to address. It's very important. That's why the blood and the water came from the Messiah's side. It wasn't just to say so. It wasn't just to say so. It was by significance. It was by importance. If you cleanse the water, you can cleanse the blood. Think about it. You cleanse the water, you cleanse the blood. Does everybody understand what I am saying? Sometimes I stutter. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you'll hear me do a little stammer, but I try to break it down to the best of my ability so y'all can understand or understand what I'm saying. Do y'all get it? All praises. I want the food now. Oh, come here, say you text them. How you do?
Then I say for me some up.
So I say you means of something, I need to take life and cut up some of them.
Because I fucking cut off the stem.
Why? It says not going to cut the stem small. Cut the stem small. Distilled water is good. First of all, every water is good. It's just that water has been polluted. Remember, water, source of life. Everything drinks water. That's why your body is made up of water, but it's not made up of what they tell you how much amount of water, because you clearly see when you die, you don't turn back into water, you turn into dirt. So they say your body is 75% water. That's a lie. That's a lie. It has to be a lie, because when you die, you turn into dirt. Your body starts to rot, and then you turn into slime, and that slime turns into dirt. You thought that slime was water. It only had a small amount of water content in it, but water is still there. Water is still there. That means water is of importance. And once you figure out what water is, then you'll figure out that to cleanse everything, you cleanse the river, you cleanse the water, you cleanse the stream. That's why the Father said that there will be no more sea, there will be no more water, because that's the home of the dragon. So every time when Satan wants to infect you, he infects the water that carries your blood. That's where all the diseases come from. And guess what? What's his name? Maki? What's his name? Something like that. The man who speaks on Dr. Sebi, the Rasta, the Rasta you. That one who always speaks on Dr. Sebi, the American one. He talks about this a lot too. That the water that carries your blood, the water that surrounds every one of your organs, literally is what is poisoning everything around you. Like once you eat, it's infecting the water. Go ahead, Wendy.
No, I was saying
Yaki.
he's Yaki Awaken.
Yes, that's him. He speaks on this in detail. In detail, fam. And I think he's an Israelite too, because I see him with the 7 candle menorah in the background.
Yeah, but he said, remember he also said that we're 9 ether beings.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He goes off wrong too. That's what I'm saying. Because he follows Dr. Sebi's way. He's a millionaire, but yet he's not feeding people millions of free food. Think about that. That's why he says he's a 9th ether being. He says it. I watched a video 2 days ago. He says, I'm a millionaire. That's what the man says. I'm a millionaire. Where is all of the programs that he's feeding people? I understand if he's showing you how to eat properly. I just quoted him as it pertains to the water. He's making, that's what they always do. They will find the truth, they will sell you something, and then they will come with their ideology behind that to corrupt the truth.
Yeah, and his herbs are very expensive.
Facts. That's why he's a millionaire, because he makes sure that he does his work, and he makes sure that you have to be healed when he's done. But at the same time, he's going to teach you that you're a 9th ether this and you're a 9th ether that. And he's going to teach you to also eat and drink sea moss. So that means he doesn't follow the law of the Bible. He follows the law of himself and the law of herbs. So any herb, he will tell you to take it, whether it's from the sea or whether it's from the land. And indeed, the Bible says we're not supposed to do that. We're only supposed to take herbs from the land. Because the herbs on the land are way stronger than even the ones in the sea.
Yeah, am I wrong for saying the Messiah is who created the herbs, so that should be given free as medication, especially if someone is dying?
Of course it is. Of course it is. If you're a millionaire, you should be giving away herbs for free. You should be healing the nation for free. That's why he's saying he's a 9th ether. He's of Satan. He's of Satan. Satan always takes God's stuff and make money off it. If you are a millionaire, you say you can heal people like Dr. Sebi can and let all their diseases go away, then you should be able to heal for free. Why do you have to pay thousands of dollars for Yaki's medication, for Yaki's herbs? Why? Go ahead, Wendy.
I was saying that he's big on the seaweeds, isn't the nori and the his herbs. He
The
mixes
bait.
them.
Sorry, sister. The basically just like the pastors who charging for the word of the Most High, word again free. The charging of faith. So
Yes, because he said that he said it wasn't the Bible that taught him all of that, so he has to get paid for his work. So the Bible taught him that herbs was for the healing. So the Bible gave him the blueprint, like it says, go and study the herbs. But when he goes and study the herbs and he becomes a millionaire, that's his own work. So he doesn't have to build a school or he doesn't have to give away herbs for free, right? Because he was the one who went to school and college and wherever he needed to go to get that information so that he could now right be selling herbs for thousands of dollars. But if he and he's giving, you know what's funny, he's giving you the right order to take it in, so you have to be healed when you're done. So you're going to be spending these thousands of dollars, but guess what, and many of us don't have thousands of dollars and we're sick. So what about those people? That's what I'm saying. All you have to do is just look at what they're doing, right? As healers, they're not healing for free. That's the point. The Messiah healed for free. As a matter of fact, my sister, Crown, can you read one Bible verse to me if you got a Bible near you? Or if you haven't got one, Wendy, read one Bible verse for me. Can you go to Matthew chapters 10, verses 5?
Okay. Matthew 10, verse 5. All right. It states, these 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them, saying, go not into the way of the Gentiles, and into any city of the
Samaritans, yeah.
enter he not. Continue.
Yeah.
But go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. And as ye go
to the house of Israel, go ahead.
preach, saying, the kingdom of heaven is at hand.
For the house of Israel, carry on.
Yeah. Heal the sick,
Heal the sick,
cleanse the leper,
cleanse the lepers
raise
of the
the
house
dead,
of Israel, raise the dead of the house of Israel. Go ahead.
cast out devils.
Cast out devils of the house of Israel.
Freely ye have received.
What?
Freely.
That part.
Freely ye have received, freely give.
Whoa. So
That's why I don't believe in throwing offerings at church, and they kill me for that.
no, that's the point.
Massive.
If you want to throw offering, it should be up to you to throw an offering, right? Because you realize that the pastor or the preacher or whoever's doing it that's their full-time job to teach you, and they don't have any income or anything. That's up to you. But for them to beg you and force you to do it, that's a different thing. You get what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, right, it says freely you have received, so freely give. It's talking about the knowledge. So say, right, I had to buy herbs to start my business, to become Yaki. But I am now a millionaire. If I'm a millionaire now, and I got to the point where I am now not worrying about food anymore, I can buy anything. I have stacks of herbs, stacks of fruits, I have farms, whatever, right, that I'm selling these things. You should be giving it away. You're a millionaire now.
But he said he give away some. He said he give away some and seeds and heirloom seeds and such.
He gives away seeds to the people who shop with him.
Well, that's true.
He gives away seeds to the people who shop with him. You shop with him, any amount of shopping, he'll help you out because he wants you to start your own farm, right? So he'll give you a few seeds, but then you have to come and buy more seeds. You think I haven't looked this man up? I've looked him up because I was trying to get some certain like fruits that are not in Jamaica and plant them. So I was trying to do some online research of where I could get these seeds from, and he has a lot of those seeds. And you have to purchase to get free seeds. You can't just go up and say, I want free seeds, and you get them in the mailbox.
Yeah, that's true. He said it on his podcast. He said it.
All right. So with that being said, free seed. If somebody comes right now and I kill a goat, that's a free goat. I'm killing her. I'm busting it in half. He's getting half for free. That's free. You don't have to pay me. You don't have to give me $1 to get peace. Even though it's like you're paying $1 for $10,000 worth of goat. No, not even $1. It's free. Free should be free. Free means free. It doesn't mean some. It doesn't mean a little bit. It means all free. Whatever you're given, all of it is free. These people, I'm wondering if they don't get what free means. And for you to be a millionaire in American dollars, you should be giving shit away for free to your family. The people who are you're saying are the ninth eaters. Why are you not helping these ninth eaters to be more free? Like, I'm tired of these rich niggas, yo. They all need to shut the fuck up and fuck off. Me poor, and me have how much bumbleclad acre bumbleclad land. I give away for bumbleclad people bill, right? I'm poor and I'm trying to buy goats and cows to feed the blood clot poor. Y'all are some rich niggas and y'all ain't feeding nobody. Everything is fucking paid. Go suck on no mother, man. Bumbleclad, I'm tired of your fuck. Tired of your fuck. I can't even know. Onion and pepper and everything? Alright, I season it up the right way. Like how you season up the color. Tired of man. Everywhere I turn, same type of niggas, rich, talking about, oh, yo, we need to be free. All these people wearing stones, they're selling you stones, they're selling you copper wire, selling. Everything is a sale at a fucking price. Everything has a fucking price on it. That's why people are so scared to come together. Bumper ass, pussy, blood clot. That they're the reasons why people even scared to come in the wilderness around me. Cause probably people think I'm gonna do the same thing. Cause everybody has the same mindset. Even the people who want to come have the same mindset. Because nobody wants to share. Everybody's thinking about vanity. My own. Fuck your own. Fuck my own. Our house is our own. Our children, our own. When it comes down to animals, the farm, food, togetherness, bumbleclad, we have to eat. We have to. When it comes down to the Most High, ourness. The word of God, ourness. Your house, yours. Your children, yours. Your wives, yours. Your husband, my sister, yours. When it comes down to the food, we come together. When it comes down to the Most High, we come together. When it comes down to the word, we come together. Right? It's ours. We survive. We don't die. We survive. We live. Meditate, man. Shit. But as I said, because of the ways of man, and many people are even scared to make leaps and go, because nobody wants to go make a leap and it doesn't work out. What if I thought like that? What if I said to myself, oh, me going to the wilderness, right? It wouldn't work out. It worked out. I wouldn't be here right now. I am more comfortable than I was in the city. I couldn't sleep. I was rocking left, right, and center. Every minute I turn. Right now I sleep and wake up on the same side. What the fuck? Where's the mama? Oh. Right now I sleep and I wake up on the same side comfortably. Try know that. I'm tired of the city and the demons and all those feelings that it comes with, man. When I'm home on my hill, I'm so comfortable. May I tell you, man? May I tell you? Anybody who is serious, real serious, as I said, when you stop working for your 9 to 5, obviously you're going to be telling yourself, how am I going to eat? Guess what? If we have 5 families and we need 3 cars and we have 10 cars, we're selling all the cars, right? And we're going to keep the 3 cars. We don't need 10 cars. The majority of y'all are going to come here with cars. We just need to be sharing. We don't need 10 cars because if we say we're going to a river, we're going all together. All together. If the women are going shopping, they're going shopping all together. I mean, every family, in every household, every woman is going to jump in these cars and go shopping. So we don't need 10. You overstand? If we need 4, we buy 4. That's what we do. We buy what we need. What we don't need, we sell. The Bible says, sell your houses, sell this, sell that. If you don't need it, you don't need it. You understand? Because remember, we're planning to quit. So when you quit, you're going to sell a lot of the things you don't need. Your gold chains, your silver, this. You don't need it. You don't fucking need it. Invest into what you need. Cows, goats, tents, all types of wilderness stuff. Smell nice though, me not lie. Smell nice. Smell nicer than the color. Get what I'm saying, fam? The Messiah tells you to sell the bullshit. Sell the bullshit and buy a sword. So that's what I'm doing. I like beef, so I buy a cow. I like goat, so I buy a goat. Because when the shops close and there's no more beef and goat, I will not. I don't want to be here pining away thinking about, oh, I used to eat goat and goat was so nice, and oh no, I want to be eating goat still when the shop closes and there is no more goat sold in the shop. I want to be able to kill 2 goats, kill 3 goats. I want to be able to kill a cow. You know what I'm saying? You get some beef, have me a nice beef steak. Yes. Yeah. I'm not gonna make Satan while he's trying to fuck up the earth. All right. Yeah, go on, summer boy. John, you're some mumble and a moonlight girl. Tap it, man. From man, yeah, ball. If you're tired, tell me no. You're not tired. You just want in a mommy hand. Yeah, boy, come over here to daddy, man, and tap ball. That's if you do. Are you a handbag? Tastes nice. Season it tastes nice. Just like a callaloo. But like you know put a fire from a thing though. Like fire. Yeah, put the fire in the there. Like you want to be that only until you work tomorrow.
Yes, sis, that is exactly what's going to go, and they're going to feel the could come for those that had a food planted. But that is why it's important to be in a village at that time. That is the importance of forming a community at that time. Because as your community will keep each other safe, everyone within that community will keep each other safe. So what my brother trying to promote right now, where he's saying he's trying to build a community. It is important for that last days.
And my sister, when you say they will come after us, my sister, that's the reason why we're not farmers. We're not farmers. We are a community protecting each other, getting ourselves ready. Right? Getting ourselves ready. That's what we're doing. And anything that we... All right, bro. Man, all the time in a hand, you know, brother. Make this man one in a hand. Yo, as I was saying, right? We're protectors of each other, and what we're farming, we're not showing to the world. We're gonna give food to the world, and we have a lot of trees and a lot of stuff all around us, like agriculture trees, like ackee, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that, banana, rare. Now, with that being said, right, they can't just come for us like that. That is the point. Once we see, because in Jamaica, right, if you live in the countryside won't be going crazy like the city will. It will take a time before the countryside go crazy. Now, where I am at, there is no robbery up here, so there's no robbery here. Because all the men are old men raising their own cows, their own goats, have their own farms. Everybody have their farm. So, and I'm even planning to move away from them. Right, and I'm not near them per se as I'm near somebody's farm. So if they're robbing this farm, they can see us also over here and they'll rob us also. No. Once we see the robbery starting in the town, we going up in the mountains with every cow, every goat. To buy some sheep, every sheep. The donkey's gonna help us take the shit up there, every donkey. You understand what I'm saying? Mash. Then the system will come for us. How can the system come? Why keep on throw those heavy, nasty, bumbuckler thoughts into our thing? Fuck that. How can the system come for us if the system don't know where we are? Oh, if we're in a mountain somewhere near one river, how can the system come for us? You think Jamaica knows where everybody is? Why are you throwing these bad things? The system coming for you, not me. The Bible says if we're on Babylon's road, them come for us. Once we come off of Babylon's road, we are free men. You know that? You never know that? Don't show no bad, no show no bad nothing, man. System coming for you. The only thing I can see coming up on those mountains are hungry people. Some of them are gonna be stupid, some of them are gonna be alright in the head and hungry, and we're gonna, you know, they're gonna join onto us and everything good. Some of them are gonna have to probably take their lives. This is what's coming, not the system. Hungry people, and they're not coming to us. These are gonna be wandering people who just walking, hungry. walking, and they're gonna walk up into the camp. If they shall, and remember, going up, have y'all ever gone up on a hill? I have. It's not easy. Why you think God says let your dwelling places be high? When we make the mission and go up on the top, you think anybody want to go up on top of a hill? No. Right? Are you hungry? Are walking up? No. You're mad? These people ain't coming. Yo, it's gonna be a little bit of people that find us. Remember me tell you that. People who have real determination. No bad advice, me G. Just want to know what the plan. None of them cannot find us, my sister. And if you knew me, which like if we like you know, after this, because I don't give out addresses on here, right? You would realize that the place where I am at is actually a place of safety. No worry yourself, man. May I tell you, if I could, I just can't establish it on the live, right? It's safe.
Don't worry, Mash. I come in with 10 hands.
Yo, my
And in
wife
10
said,
hands,
my
I
wife
had
said,
10
my wife said she's holding
cutlass.
you to that. My wife, the other day you said this, my wife said she's holding you to that.
No, I am. I'm going to see about my passport for me and my kids. I am.
Yeah, man.
I am.
No joke, 'cause we need these hands, because fam, them can't make we starve. Fam, they're not allowed to make us starve. Who are we, the gods? They are not allowed to make us starve. And we should not allow them to make us starve. You hear me say? All we have to do is just be righteous and loving. When you see when you see the little girls, leave them alone, because big men like us will kill you for that. When you see a man's wife, leave her alone, because we will not tolerate that. Women don't sleep with other women's husbands. If you're not single and the man is a polygamous man, leave the man alone. We're gonna follow laws. That's all I ask. That's it. I don't ask for nothing else, fam. And fam, look how me and my sisters and my brothers can talk right now, cordially. Me and I'd never cuss none of y'all out. The real ones, the ones who figured out who I am and we can reason. You think we're gonna cuss when we're together? No. Because we follow laws. We're gonna do the right thing. Protect each other, guide each other, and guard each other. I can't watch over your household every day. All I expect is that you as a man lead your wife when you close your door, or you're going to your tent, or you're going to your house that you build, whatever, right? That you keep on teaching your wife the right thing, your children the right thing. This is what we want to do. We want when all of us leave our houses and come outside, we're all on one accord. That's all I'm begging. One accord. All of us. Don't be teaching your wife and children witchcraft. And when she come out, she now doesn't know that she can't say anything, and now she spills your beans, and now we realize that we have a witch or a warlock in around us.
Mash! Boy, well, we can't burn witches and warlocks now, but they will have to leave.
Definitely. Because you all won't be able to do what? Sacrifice one of our children. And if you do that, we're going to kill you. We are going to kill you. We are going to stone you to death. There is no sacrificing of no children, no sacrificing of nobody, no killing of nobody. The only time somebody dies is somebody who tries to attack the camp and kill one of us in the camp. The camp should always be its protection. Remember that. Whether y'all come join me or y'all go join each other, y'all go whatever. Whoever y'all are around, remember the basic rules of a camp. The camp should always protect each other. Basic rule. And remember, none of us are rich. Right? None of us are rich. But if you realize, goat tastes just like beef. So when we get enough cows, we kill a cow. But for now, we kill a goat and we drop it in our fridge. We have meat. Right? We carry on gathering our little vegetables, our little this, our little that. You get what I'm saying? We eat every day, keep ourselves happy. The more greens we eat, the happier we are. We get our little feast where we eat our meat. We happy still. You know what I'm saying? We make our little wine. You know what I'm saying? We make our own sugar. You know what I'm saying? We make our own toothpaste. All these things my wives are doing. Because before we could do it,
Mash are learning how to get electricity off of trees. So once
even that, my sister.
Yeah, big
Even
trees.
that. But you know what, my sister, because I have no real time to do all of that. You see, if I had a man who was dealing with that, right, then I wouldn't have to think about solars. I'm thinking about a bag of solars right now. I've got a bag of solars. That's what I'm thinking. Because I'm like, I can't do everything. My sister, let me show you. I asked my wife this question the other day, and I'm gonna ask y'all the same question. Do you know a man? Any of y'all, do you know a man? Even if he's one of the men of the Bible, listen to me, who was teaching, like how y'all see me teach, right? How do I find time for my goats and cows? Y'all, do you know a man who teaches, has goats, has cows, has a farm, right? And is out here doing the word of God at the same time building houses, right? And doing other stuff so he can build himself and his family and whoever comes around him to help anybody who needs help. Which one of the prophets you see doing all of that by themselves? Which one of the messengers you see doing all of that by themselves? Family, I'm doing small jobs, and altogether when you gather them, not one man in the Bible did all these things by themselves. They always had help. That's the reason why I cannot finish one thing. I can't finish everything at once. I can only focus on one thing at a time because it's hard for even me. If they couldn't do it, even me trying to do it is impossible. Because I'm trying. And I realized if I didn't have wives, my goats would starve. If I didn't have cows, my goats would starve. How many times y'all see me say I have to turn off the live and go deal with my animals? And the next time you see me just chat until 4 o'clock is gone. Like today. Who you think helped me out today? Wifey. Jump in the car. Go with some feed. Go with some water, some whatever the cows need. Right? Because we always top them up because we got some big cows, big goats. You get me? We want them to be big. So with that being said, they go and they did that so I can be here teaching you the word. Without servants and handmaids, we can't do this. So when it's us together, we have to put our hands together because we have no servants and we have no handmaids. And the word has to be taught because the word is more important than what? Goat and cow. Right? So if the word is more important than goat and cow, my wives, my beautiful wives can look at it and say, Bumbo clock. Guess what? It's the word that is making my husband, making us eat today because we don't worry. The word that told us the birds don't worry, so we don't worry. The word. So we're going to be his helpmeet, and guess what? We're going to take out the goats, we're going to take out the cows if he can't do it. We're going to go on the farm, and right now they're on the farm watering for me. Right now. So I can bless you all. Right now my wives are on the farm. They went there with the cows. Fam, I don't even send my wives for the cows. I deal with the cows. So once you see them do it, you must know what type of wives I have. Powerful ones. Don't get it twisted. Sissy, I come and make her hands right now. She's they just came off the farm. You get me?
Not done yet. Still there.
And she's still there. But this is what I'm talking about. If I had brothers doing this, the sisters, my wives wouldn't have to be doing this. My brothers could be helping me with the farm. My brothers, while the sisters, my brothers could go wild because it only takes us an hour to deal with the farm, an hour to deal with the cows, an hour to deal with the animals, right? An hour each for each animal. 1 hour. Watch this, fam. That's 3 hours out of the whole day. How much more hours do we have left? A lot. We can go find some food, bring it back, and the women can take that, 2 women at the mill, and mill it down, flour. You understand? Grind it down, seasonings. You understand? Smoke the meat. You understand? You just want soft, not look more though. Just want. Yeah, but me like it better than Kalalulu.
Yeah. I'm coming enjoy.
All right, thank you.
More Kalaloo for me.
Yeah, all right, thank you.
I hear you say how much that is make callaloo with mango leaves.
Yeah,
Okay. I have to try that.
yeah. It's a bit more bitter than Kalaloo, so it still gives you the iron, but at the same time, Kalaloo has a weird taste. It's not.
I made a callaloo with marijuana leaf at time. It tastes real nice, real nice.
When people like coffee, bitter things, y'all are crazy. Now me like this, not because it's bitter, but because it has a different taste with the bitterness. So I would rather this bitter with this taste than the bitter of the Kalaloo taste. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You drink Campari.
So what?
Campari is bitter.
No.
You the psycho.
Campari
You the crazy
is tonic.
person.
Campari is tonic.
You the crazy person.
That's on the
Campari
face.
is nasty.
It need to turn on the fire now and make it too much salt you add in.
Seasoning too strong.
Oh. That's too much. I told me they are teaching them can't taste that something there, you know. How gonna run this up? Yo, turn that fan there for me. Alright. So as I was saying, right? My taste buds are different. I don't like callaloo. I don't like it. I just don't like, and I'm never gonna like it. I will eat it, but I don't like it. Especially when you get to the part of the callaloo, the stem that looks see-through, that see-through part. You cut up the see-through, this, I don't want that. That part there, anytime I taste it, this is the most bitter part. I don't like it. Cook it tomorrow, I don't want it. Cook it tomorrow. Give me my iron today, you can eat your iron tomorrow. I want this today.
A day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow, okay. But yeah, family, as I said, we shouldn't be working our fucking asses off like we were here to be slaves. We were not here to be slaves. We were not here to work all day. The Bible says, what does it profit a man to work from sunrise to sundown? What does it profit you? Can you please tell me? Your big house, does it make you any happier? Your big car, does it make you any happier? Your money, does it make you any happier? Does your money make you any happier? Because as soon as the money goes, you're going to be on a sad phase, right? But if my money goes right now, I still got cows, I still got goats, I still got a farm. That means me and my wives can think about, eating still. Right now, it's our jackfruit time. The jackfruit tree over. I got like 2 lands, 2 big jackfruit trees. Jack of the fruit, the jack of the fruit, bread of the fruit. Aki, bananas, plantains, aki and banana and plantain time. I cut one. Let me show y'all something. Just quick and fast. Let me show y'all something, because y'all are tripping. Y'all are really tripping. I'll show y'all something quick and fast. I'll take this shit off now. Come on, man. Family, right? Look at these, right? Banana, plantain from the mountain. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Come the fuck on now. You can plant all of these things. What's wrong with you? All of these things can be planted. What's wrong with y'all? All of these things can be planted. Onion can be planted. Planted. Come the fuck on now. Look, I told y'all, look. This comes from this. So you take this once you finish eating your pine and fill in your face and plant it. What's wrong with y'all? What the fuck? Look, planted. Come on, man. Come on. All of these, you take the same shit you buy from the store and plant it. You take the shit you buy from the store and plant it. You don't have to buy it again. This is now free because it came from you. Free. You understand? Okay then. Shit. Anything you buy from the store, you can plant. Did you know? Anything you buy from the store, you just need a land. This is why we need to come out of Babylon's land so we can start planting our shit so that these things, fam, that's one banana. Imagine if I showed you all the rest. Fam, that's one banana. It's banana time now. Imagine if that's one little plantain. Imagine if I showed you all the rest. Imagine if I showed you. Shit. Fam, I even have lemons. I have a lemon tree, like the real lemon. Not lime, lemon. And that's hard to find. And as a matter of fact, next door, right, where this old woman lives by herself with this old man, right? They have what do you call that? With the peanut there, mama. Cashew. They have the cashew with the fruit on it. You know the cashew nut with the fruit on it? Yeah, they have that. That can also be planted. But I'm the only one over here. Shit. Me and my wives, and I got babies with them. They have to take care of babies. They have to deal with the food. They have to clean the house, do all these type of things, and they have to also help me with my animals when I'm teaching y'all. How much can they do? So I'm not gonna kill my wives and make them become old and frail and this and that, even though they might help me and break them down to nothing. I'm gonna do to the best of my ability, and if it's too heavy, if it's too hard, if it's too rough, I'm doing it, which I always do. Everything which is heavy, hard, and rough in my household, right? I don't give it to them. And if they can handle something together, I'll send them to do it together. Simple as that. We need to, family, this is easy to do. We just need to come together, yo. You don't need to come together with me. Come together with somebody who is Adaira, all right, Adaira. Don't know. So with that being said, right? Yeah, my babies are powerful like me. You get me? So with that being said, as long as we got everything in order, we know how to store our food. We can. I've got tools. We can cut wood, like literally make a storage space. I'm saying raise pigeons, raise quails, because I think quails is in Jamaica, right? But it's me alone. I made a little chicken, a little pigeon coop. Right, I want to get me 2 pigeons, and when they start breeding up, then I have to make a different one. So that's like the chicken for us, the pigeons, the quails. You know what I'm saying, the doves. Buy some doves instead of us, because we can catch them. But I don't really know. See, I was born in a yard of a mason, so I didn't know how to make a slingshot and he taught me how to make a kite and something like that. But he didn't even teach me much. That man didn't teach me. He was rich. He didn't teach me much. You get me? So I don't know, because there's doves all around me, fam. There's even parrots all around, but we don't eat parrots, right? But doves, right? Doves are clean, all right? But I don't know how to catch one. As it pertains to catch a dove, I can catch a chicken, but we don't eat chickens. So chicken is an abomination, right? So the best thing for me to do is to invest into 2 doves. People who already caught doves, raise them, let them do the thing with their eggs. So we're not going to eat their eggs, nothing, so we don't eat eggs, right? Then when they're fully grown, then you know what I'm saying? The more we buy, if we buy 50 doves, fam, you know how much people I can feed? We can have a whole feast. I'm telling you, man, when they drop eggs, they're dropping 4 or 5 eggs. Nobody's eating the eggs. That's a lot of more doves, on pigeons, we have different groups of different, quails. Come on, man, bumbo clap, fam. Just me thinking about it, it's just safety. With no Babylon involved. I don't see like no Babylon is involved, and I feel safe just about that. Just thinking about that thought. Never run out of food. Never run out of water. Come on, man. Every 3 months they drop eggs. See what I'm saying? Every 3 months. So every 3 months we got a new set of quails, a new set of pigeons, a new set of doves. Man, every month. That's what you would call a chicken. You miss chicken, you miss fried chicken, do some fried quail, some fried pigeon, some fried dove. That's what you do. Fam, I haven't got time to let Babylon put me into fear. Otherwise, right now, life doesn't make no sense. If I'm gonna live in fear all of my fucking life, doesn't make no sense. And I just asked y'all the most important question. Earlier on, I asked it to you. I said to y'all, if right now your money runs out, how would you feel? You would feel in fear. You'd be thinking about being kicked out of your house. You'd be thinking about what you're gonna eat next, starvation. Especially if you live in the city and you don't live in a house, a family house. I'm tired of that feeling. Are you not tired of that feeling? Don't you want to be around somebody that literally is not your family, right? But at the same time, these people have your back as much as you have their back? Think about it, man. Bumbleclot. Because we realize that our own family don't give a fuck. Our own family, right, is just like the rest of the world. We are like one out of the bunch. Out of the bunch of the whole family, every one of us has a family. Out of the bunch of the whole family, you don't see your family doing the same thing you're doing, seeking the Most High. From this perspective, either they're doing it in Christianity or some bullshit, right? So think about it, man. Wouldn't it make sense if we came together? Come the fuck on, man. Stop worrying about saving this and saving that. The little savings you have, let me tell you something, fam. We can cut wood, we can build a house, we can cut wood for the ground so you can walk on wood, right? Then we can plane the wood down because we have these machines, right? You can literally, fam, we don't need no big house. I've already got houses where y'all can literally just, I've got zinc, fam. Right now, a roof needs to be put up, fam. And I don't have the money, because the money I have needs to be dealt with something else, right? But right now, I'm doing some maintenance on my house, and I got the zinc, I've got the wood, but I've not got the money to pay the person to put it up. Now, this room is going to be for somebody, anybody who needs help, anybody who needs a place to stay, them and their family, while they're building their own, right? Because I don't want everybody to just sleep in tents outside. If you want to, that's fine, I'll give you a tent. But if I have a house, I have a few houses, you can sleep inside of a room, right? A room, right? You will have any little amenities you need, like to cook or whatever you need. I don't give a fuck about your furniture. I don't care about that. If you want to bring a TV, you want to bring a furniture, you want to bring anything you want to bring, it can't fit in that room. So you're going to have to do what? Either build a house, or we're just gonna have to live this type of way. You know, we have our TV, we have our little what do you call it? Our little internet, and everything else is just like kitchen stuff, tools to build, farming stuff. That's what I do. That's what I do, fam. My house is not filled with electronics. All of my electronics are over the fucking storage because we don't use them. My wives are learning how to grind stuff down by hand, how to do stuff by hand. So I find out the majority of stuff in my house is not electronic. It's not electronic because we're trying to figure out stuff by hand. So when we have to go from the electronics, we will still be able to, you know. What about an ATVS as transportation? What is an ATVS? You talking about a bike? You talking about a bike? Four-wheeler? Yeah, brother, I would love one of those. You want to give me one? Yo, me say, rev that go to the 3.5 mile walk to the cow farm, to the cow pen. Rev that goes. Yo, remember me tell you, rev that God farm. But you can have that, any vehicle, but we still gonna need donkeys, cows, cows, donkeys, you know what I'm saying? Like as it pertains, if we could even buy camels, we're gonna need like a vehicle for the bush, which is a donkey or a camel. We're gonna need vehicles for the bush, which is a donkey or a camel. No, brother, my brother or son, none of us, I did not have any experience. My experience comes from YouTube. And I am telling y'all, I am living a happy life, trying to the best of my ability to farm, raise animals. And it is working for me. Just start slow, that's it. When it's you alone and you're not rich, it starts slow. I am not rich. So before I had a cow, I had goats. Now I've got a cow, I bought a cow, and then I bought a next cow. I buy a female, then you buy a bull. Or you buy a bull, then you buy a female, because the bull is more expensive. I paid like what? 90K for the bull. You get me? Fam, I went on YouTube to learn how to plant corn. I went on YouTube to learn how to plant onion, to learn how to plant peppers, to learn how to plant everything that I know, fam. I went on YouTube. I went on apps to teach me about herbs. I went on Google to teach me about herbs. Fam, I had no experience, fam. I literally just came to the bush again, right, to do this. I did this before for like 2-3 years. Now I'm doing that, and then I stopped because I moved from the house that I was renting. It had a gully behind it so I could farm and do all type of stuff, right? It had a gully that I could farm. So in the farming, as soon as I moved, the next house that I moved that didn't have as much farming land. So what I did was I moved again to my next house, which has way more of this house that I'm at right now. There's acres of land, fam. Nobody's farming on. Nobody's doing anything. I don't know. I am not a farmer. I am not a goat herder. I am not a cow herder. I am a software mechanic. I deal with computers. So for me to become a bushman now, it's all of you, brother. It's YouTube, bro. I'm not even capping you, bro. And guess who taught me that? Guess who sent me to YouTube? The father did. The father did. Fam, let me show you all something. Let me show you that this ain't no joke thing. Quick and fast. I don't want to show off everything because you know you can't show everything. But let me show you something quick and fast. See over there? It goes down like that. See over there? I lock off the whole of here. All of this. Now all of here, over here, come all the way down there. It's far. I lock it off. Now up there is the next piece of land I also lock it off. And around the corner there's the next piece of land that I also close off. Now all these lands are filled with these bananas. Banana trees. You see that right there? See down there? There's like 1,000, 2,000 of them. Just banana trees. Cane, all of this type of stuff. I'm telling y'all, no cap. No joke. So with that being said, let me explain something to y'all. When you're worried about food, but if you're in the wilderness, you don't need to be worried about food. When I came here, food is already here. All I need to do is just add some more, plant some more, replant, re-add, right? Pear trees, which is avocado trees. Every bumbuckler thing I can think of, I got it. Now worry myself. I just wait for the season to come and I eat that food there. Simple as that. Wait for the season, eat the food. Wait for the season, eat the food. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Fam, there's land for days. Right? And I don't really normally show my cars, but you all saw my cars. But anyway, I don't go nowhere. We be keepers at home. We got cows to deal with. We got the word to deal with. We got goats to deal with. We got food to seek out. You understand? You know how much flour we can make? Once the system shuts down, rice is done. No more rice. Rice is over with. We're gonna make flour. And the only flour we're gonna eat is banana flour or plantain flour or yam flour. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. People just need to get themselves ready. Mash, any types of tools I can go into the wilderness with? I'm going into the wilderness with a chainsaw, an electric chainsaw. I'm going into the wilderness with an electric chainsaw. I'm also going with solar because I'm 85% off grid right now. So I'm basically in the wilderness 85%, right? Because I use solar and even the lights in my house is solar. The sun deals with it. Right now the light is on in my house. It's been charged all day by the sun, right? As I said, I'm gonna go to the wilderness with a chainsaw because we're gonna need log. I'm gonna build a lot of houses, so we're gonna need a lot of log. You get me? So yeah, we're gonna need a chainsaw. Honey man.
Breadfruit make a lovely flour too, you know. Man.
Yeah man, breadfruit. Banana, plantain, yam.
Cocoa too. That will leave a things can make flour.
Any form of starch.
Cassava.
All of it can make and guess what too? Can make dumpling. Wait name coconut trash.
Yes.
Coconut trash and some grated down green banana can make dumpling. It doesn't even need to be dry. It can be wet and it can make dumpling. Food, yo, if you ever starve, you see man, God beat we.
You know, me always say to myself that St. Thomas are the place some would want to be in them time there when Babylon started them thing, cause the circle hills they find one heap of fruits, you know.
What you pray means?
Yes, man, you got hills, you find whole heap of
What
fruits,
you pray
man. Whole
means?
heap of yam and
What you pray
things
means?
in I would
What
say.
you pray means? No, what you pray means, no man, brother. Brother. Easy no man. There's some of the brother stop. Load up with thing now, bro. Stop
Oh,
load up
sorry
with
about
thing,
that.
bro. Stop
Sorry
load up
about
with
that.
thing, bro. Look how long me I tell the sister say, yo, lock off no man, top that no
No,
man.
no.
This so we easy no man. We don't want the world for no brother.
No, no.
Yeah, you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Some people just hear what we say a while ago, you know, but make them hear. We don't want nobody else hear, brother. You get
No.
me? Yeah. You can't tell
Yeah,
the people
true.
the secret place, brother. The
No.
place of the east, you can't do that. You give her the
No, we
secret.
can't do the why. We can't get too wise and prudent. No.
Alright. You give her the secret place. You can't do it.
No, no.
Them are come find you them time for real. Them time the sister right. Them are come find you for true.
Lock down. The lockdown and vessel because and everything good for you, good for talk.
Alright, brother. Alright, my brother. So you know this. Yo, Killy, go ahead.
Yeah, man. But the ATVs and them stuff. You
What you
can
say,
use
my brother?
the ATVs and them. You can use them as transport to like carry up animals and thing in the bush faster because in Trinidad here we have a lot of roads and as a youth man experience with fixing them and fixing them to have them are wrong now.
We don't really have roads in Jamaica like that. Going to where we want to go, there's no road. So most likely the only thing that would be able to carry things for us is a donkey.
But if you understand what I'm showing you, mash, them bikes and
Yeah,
them
I'm understanding what I'm saying. The terrain of Jamaica, you cannot use one of those. You can't use one of those bikes, right?
okay.
It has to be a donkey because we're going uphill. How the terrain is, there's not many roads.
Alright, I understand where you're coming from, brother.
Yeah, it's like I would have to chop ride. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So donkey now I can just push him through the bush. You get me?
Just walk through. Yeah, if not a push, you could just walk and go your way.
Ah, right, my brother. But if you have a terrain that works on, get it. That's why I said yes. In Jamaica, it wouldn't work for us.
Because in Trinidad here, I ain't really think it any wilderness here. Yeah, like small, yeah. I live in central Trinidad and the sea not too far from me.
That's the next thing to my brother. We don't want to be near the sea.
Yeah.
We don't want to be near. Yeah, everybody. I know y'all think, oh, the sea is full of meat, so stay near the sea. No,
You could
that's the
find
worst place to be. Because everybody, before they think about the bush, everybody's gonna think about the sea. The sea is always near what? Near the road. The road is where people are gonna be walking up and down, hungry and wanting to unalive other people and rob other people. Everybody's gonna rob each other and hurt each other. You get me? That's why it's good to find a nice river. And a river with a river. You have a nice river fish, you're okay. They are coming in from the sea. I saw it. Facts. Even the Bible tells you to stay away from the sea. The Bible tells you to stay away from the sea. Stay away from it. No cap. Stay away from the city. Stay away from the sea. Go to the bush. Bible says run to the mountains. Matthew chapters what? Matthew chapters 24 verses 15. Right? Then also Isaiah chapters 49. Let your dwelling places be high. Run to the mountains. And by the way, let's prove that the sea is not the right place. It says that in Babylon, all of the merchants are going to be in the sea looking at the island, looking at the countries that are falling and that they can't even enter to save them. They're going to watch Babylon being burning while being at the borders of the sea, looking onto Babylon. So you being at the sea is the wrong place to be. Don't be nowhere near no sea. Don't be nowhere near no city. CT. Stay away from the sea, the nations, the peoples. Sea, nations, peoples. Stay away from it. Stay away from it. And also the physical sea. Stay away from it. That's why I was thinking about, as I said, raising my own fish. But me doing all of these things is a lot of work. If I had more men, more women on the, like, you know, in the work, those fishes, dry them out, move to the wilderness already and start building our houses. So by the time the bombs start dropping, we already just chilling. We already just chilling. But we still haven't even got to the gathering part as yet. So that's where we're at right now. Rough. People are trying to gather in camps when we should be gathered. But what the Bible says, when the Messiah died and came back, all of the prophets came together and got land, moved to the wilderness, raised cows, raised goats, raised animals, planted food, and fed the community one time. It was a ceremony. It was a ceremony type of thing. You get what I'm saying? It was a ceremony type of thing. You could do your own little farming around where you're at, but at the same time, we had a big farm. When every time when it was reaping time, everybody got from that farm. And your little food, your little vegetable, your little seasonings that you had around your house, that's your business. But every other thing, when we go to the pepper farm, we come back, everybody getting a bucket of pepper. Everybody, you understand what I'm saying? Like that everybody, every household. When we go and when the women need all of the flour and make flour for us, we split it up and everybody getting flour. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Every season that comes in, we make use of all of those things. We break them down into many different forms of things that we can cook with and, use and, yes. So, and then we share it up between each other. So everybody gets. Come on, fam. Does this not sound good? Does this not sound free? Does this not sound non-slavery? Does this not sound like paradise before we get to the original real paradise, which is freedom, which is eternal life, paradise on earth? Does this not sound like paradise on earth? Come on, man. The Messiah did this. So what I'm saying, the prophets did this. So what I'm saying is not just a random statement. All of the apostles did this when Jesus, the Messiah, Hamashiach Yahawashi, died. All of them did this. It says they gathered together. There was even one man who was hiding his money and he didn't want to gather. Him and his wife and his children were hiding their money. They didn't want to buy no cows. They didn't want to buy no goats to make the herd bigger so we could have this, Because if you buy enough, that means when they start breeding, if we eat, then the herd won't go down too fast. Because we have to wait for the herds to grow, to get back up before we have to kill again. You understand? So the more goats we have, the more cows we have, the more we buy, the more we invest, is the more we get in return. You understand? And this person, according to the scriptures, was hiding their money. And guess what? The Most High made that person and his house sink underneath the ground with his wife. He actually brought his mother and his father there. So both his mother, his father, his children, and his wife, and his wife Salakia, right? Their whole house was eaten up by the ground. The ground swallowed them up. Because how are you in a village when all of us are supposed to be investing in each other? We are Yasharalo. And you're hiding your money when the rest of us are not. You're rich under the covers, but we're here investing all the little we have to feed everybody. But you, the rich man, is hiding and eating. That don't make no sense. Hiding your money but still getting of the benefits of the poor don't make no sense. Don't make no sense. If when you come to my house, right, and you have no money and you put your farming in and you put your this in, you put your that in, right? Because you have to put it in. Fam, when we're cooking, you're eating. And fam, your plate look, if you're a man, your plate will most likely look like mine. If you're a man. If you're a woman, women don't eat as much as we do. My sisters, your plate will look just like my wife's. They're supposed to give you what they want. They're supposed to give you what you want from somebody. You're supposed to give it to them. Don't give out what you don't want. He's a cheat. Who's a cheat? Unmute your mic, Wendy. Who's a cheat?
The man that's hiding his money.
Khan. That's it right there. Khan. So with that being said, right? If we're putting all of our resources together, then we can't starve. It's as simple as that. If we're putting our resources together, then we can't starve. How can we starve? There's no starvation. There's no hungry. Because everybody wants fruits. Everybody wants vegetables and some of us want meat. But when we know for a fact all of us want fruits, all of us want vegetables, all of us want herbs. So every day, even the vegetarians will be able to be fed. The meat eaters, we kill some meat, we fridge it, and then some of it we can actually smoke. But you know, fam, as I said, Masha just out here doing the best of his ability. And you don't know, man, no money out here begging. And this is, y'all really hear me talk about my plans and what I'm really trying to do. That's just to show you that I'm not trying to influence nobody to send me no money. I'm not trying to influence nobody to say, oh, Mash, I want to help you out in that vision. I might not be able to come around you, but here's some money to carry on that and help some Israelites out. I'm not trying to influence nobody to do that. That's the reason why I don't speak about these things. I don't. I will speak for 20 hours about laws, statutes, and commandments and everything in the Bible except from building this community and this community. Because I don't want nobody to think that I'm begging them nothing or I want nothing from them, right? Nothing tried, nothing done, right? And my problem is people always out here saying who's going to be the first person to do it. So I said to myself, you know what? I ain't got no bag of money. Got a little bit of savings. Let me just try. I'll try and be the first. I'll try and be the first to have a house that I can give away. I'll try and be the first to have a goat or a cow, meat and vegetable and food to give away. If somebody has to be the first, somebody. Otherwise, we're going to be going around in circle. Who's going to be the first? Fam, I've invested in trying to help my people. Now, the Most High, when you're planning, the Most High is wiping. But I realize certain plans always work out as long as it's about righteousness. As long as you have a clear conscience and you know what the plan is and you have your conscience is clear, it works out. It works out. Talents is talking about money. Cubit is talking about length.
Mash, do you take females only in your community?
No, I take males too. But that's the point. The men don't want to do every man, I don't know what to say. I don't want to say the wrong thing. It's like the men don't want to farm. The men don't want to raise cows. You understand what I'm saying, my sister?
But we can do farming. I mean, I personally love to do farming.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Women are more. That's why the Bible says 7 women shall cleave to one man. I realize, and I figured it out. Like in these last days, women are more willing to get themselves prepared for the last days than men are. That's why the Bible says so many of our men shall fall, the normal men and the mighty men. You understand? My sister, you know how many of my brothers have said, yo, link up, man. If y'all are serious, you just stay righteous. That's it. Just try to the best of your ability. Do the right thing. I've offered. What more do I need to do? As a matter of fact, one of the rooms, right, that's supposed to be built up, right, is a brother and a next brother that's supposed to come here, right? As a matter of fact, I think one of them is on the live right now. But as I said, these men still have to do their thing. Maybe they're not ready enough yet to go all out. I don't know. But me personally, I'm ready to go all out. That's why I put my whole investment in this. And I made sure to invest in a place, right, that we can't be like that we don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about, oh, we're gonna be thrown out, we're gonna be, you know. I made sure to do an investment that makes sense, an investment that doesn't come with fear. Every fucking investment comes with fear, yo. You get me? But when you're investing in trying to feed your people and feed yourself and feed your family, right, and coming out of Babylon and working for your damn self and putting your own energy into yourself, then you can't fail. How can you fail in putting energy into yourself and into your people? Especially people that are on the same mindset as you. Go ahead.
So Mash, what if a woman like me, right, wants to save up some money to buy material to build like a little house to start? Would you accept me in your community?
Say that again?
I'm saying, what if like a female like myself, you know, save up some money to buy material to build a house, you know, to build a nice good size room? Would you accept that in your community?
Yes.
Okay.
I told you I got rooms here, just in case people already have their little change. and they want to build their room, they could be here. Right? They want to build their space, they can be here, build their space, watch and be a part of building of their. A man is supposed to dig his own foundation, right? So they can be a part of the building of their house. The only thing I ask is that the house is a wooden
But
house.
based on what you said, you don't have the manpower. Women don't even know how to build a house.
Yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason why we pay. That's the reason why we pay. That's the reason why I'm spending my money to help me give me the manpower. And then, as a matter of fact, let me show you something. I'm building a goat pen, right? I've not got the manpower, but I am manpower. So I'm there moving all these heavy ass logs, doing all of this. Then one of my wives come and gives me a strength. So she gives me a strength on my manpower. That's strength right there. So now I got a goat pen finished. That's powerful that the goat can't tear down every minute. Same thing with when I was building my cow pen, I had to get men because I'm not gonna send the women down into certain gullies, into certain. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So the cow pen, which is 7 acres going downwards, they weren't a part of that. They couldn't be a part of that. I needed men, so I paid men to help me. Simple as that. If I had brothers, that would be free. That money could have been spent on some more animals or even some more seeds or even, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, as I said, I'm just doing what I have to do. Right, invest in what I have. I'm trying to the best of my ability to lead my family first. As a man who has order of his own household will be able to help people properly. So that's what I'm doing. That's why my wives are not in fear about us going broke anytime at all. Why? Because we are setting ourselves up because we're setting ourselves up for when Babylon gives us no more money. When there's no more money in play. So if we're doing that, if we should go broke before Babylon even does that, why would we fret? Why would we worry? It's easy for us to make. We have assets. Everywhere we turn, we see assets. Come on now.
Right, it makes sense.
And the greatest asset is a living asset. Whether it be vegetables, fruits, animals, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not worried. I'm just going to do my local community, do to the best of my ability. And this is the next thing. The reason why I'm not even too, like, as it pertains to telling people to come and build their houses, because they can, because I told them that they can do that. But the reason I'm not endorsing it is because of this, right? I don't want to tell nobody to go save money, and by the time you be saving, the shit happens. You're going to say, a lot of people are going to say, oh, Amash, I could have came earlier on and built a wooden house. Because you say there's a lot of trees and there's a lot of bamboo also. I could have did that for free. You know what I'm saying? So the houses that I have, I always try to give people these houses. Look, I got a house. I got, you know what I'm saying? Like 3 bedrooms. But also a next house, 1 big ass space, right? So basically, y'all can stay at these places. Y'all can build your houses, or right to make so like if you know for a fact we have none of these we have no money to build a house, then you stay in that room. That's what we do. Okay. Or when you stay in that room and make it your own. Simple as that. Or we take our time and we, just like I did, go on YouTube, right? We got tools, we got bamboo, we got wood, right? If we have to call a chainsaw man, right? And I have the money, I'll call a chainsaw man for a day, pay him 5,000 to just chop some wood down for us. We can chop it down into smaller pieces and we'll just get the base of the house and we'll use bamboo. Y'all ever seen these? Yo, there's some nice bamboo houses, fam. Nicer than these fucking houses we're living in now. You know what I'm saying? And bamboo, right now, I'm looking at bamboo for days. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? These things can be done, but you'd have to put your own hand in it. So, because you don't have enough money, you don't have as much money. I don't want to tell nobody to go save up nothing. And then some shit happens and then you can't get to this destination or you can't get to this location. And none of that happens for you. You wasted time saving because all your money is stuck in the bank now and you can't use any of it. When you could have just, the Bible said you have to make a leap and do what? Make a step. The Father said he gave you the steps to make. But a lot of us are scared to make steps. That's the reason why a lot of us always miss our blessings. We know this. This ain't no if or but. How many times have we sat down and said, shit, I threw away my blessing? I did it.
You're right
Every
about
one
that.
of us in this live did it.
You're right about that.
You know what I'm saying? We sat down and said to ourselves, shit, we should have made that move. If I'd have made that move, I would have been this okay. If I would have made that move, I would have been this nice right now. I would have been this good right now. Right? I would have been this free right now. Or I would have been at this point right now. But we're too scared because of Satan's fucking fear, yo. But as I said, the Father knows what he's doing. So whatever is done, and it can't be done any other way. Sometimes people need to learn the easy way. Sometimes people need to learn the hard way. As simple as that. I'm not going to wait until I'm starving before I start trying to think about a cow when I can't go to the bank before I think about buying a cow when I know I eat meat. I'm not going to think about that when I know I eat goat, when I know I eat clean birds. You know what I'm saying? I eat meat and I eat vegetables, so I have to think about these things from now. We're not perfect. We know we're not perfect, but at the end of the day, if we don't try, then who's going to try for us? Eh? And I'm tired I'm tired of working for people. First of all, number one. Number two, like, why the fuck should I work for you? Why the fuck should I grow old, fucking stress myself out, work for you all of my life so you can benefit and go have a fucking easy fucking holiday, right? And I'm old, still working, not written, I still didn't reach nowhere. Still can't even say to myself, okay, let me sit down. I'll go link my cow for an hour a day. I'm an old man. I can just look at my cow for an hour. You know what I'm saying? Because it is a river on the land, so they can go drink their water. I don't have to do any of that. You know what I'm saying? And then I just come back home. And then when I want some money, I can even sell a cow. Come the fuck on now. I'm not going to stress myself out for no Babylon. I stress myself out for the Most High. I'll go hard for him. I ain't going to stress myself out to feed myself. That's madness. So I'm making it so that instead of me having to rush to feed myself, I can walk to feed myself. Instead of me having to run to feed myself, I can walk to feed myself. Once we can walk to feed ourselves, we will have more time to seek spirituality. We will have more time to seek spirituality. And with that being said, I think that's the end of it for today. That's the lesson. You see how we're talking about food and the table's out? Yeah. In reality. Right now I'm hungry too, so I'm gonna eat some food.
Mash,
Yo.
is there any way I could like get animals to send to Jamaica over the way?
What you wanna do? Send me some animals.
No, because I a farmer, I have cows and things here now, and I in the process of breeding them and creating a herd.
Yeah. Nah, there's no way to send animals. Like if somebody were to give me an animal, I would have to buy the animal myself. There's no way to send animals. There's no way, like, the only thing that like things can be sent like you know, like
No, like I can't across the boat, reach across the and carry it to the area we is now.
Okay. But the planes don't accept, like, your brother, a lot of people would have sent me like 100 goats. They would, if you could just order 50 goats off Amazon, brother, I would have been got 50 goats. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they could just bring them on a plane for us, like 2 cows, people would have done those stuff and gave you those things, really, in real life. But you know, because we can't do that, yeah. That's why I always tell everybody I'm okay, like I'm good. I'll buy the animals. If you want to invest, like, to help people out, not to help me, I don't need no help. That's the point. I don't need no help. The Most High helps me every day, right? The Most High helps me every day. So if somebody could send me a cow, some could send me a goat, that goat would be breeding up to help people, to help the poor. Just like how my animals are doing the same thing, because that's what all the animals are for. That's what all the food is for, so we can help somebody. We can help somebody who's passing hungry. Give them a plate of food. Give them some water. Give them some juice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even give them somewhere to stay. Give them some clothes. I got clothes to stay. You get me? But thanks, though, brother. If I could accept it, I would accept it.
Because one day I want to leave this country and go into the wilderness as well, because me like being in Babylon now.
Can't. But yeah, everybody on the live, as I said, it was a great live. I personally think it was a great live. A lot of things were explained. A lot of things were confirmed. A lot of witnesses came up. I'm saying it was beautiful. Today was the next beautiful day of winning. We won the next day, fam. They can't win. The devil can't win. No matter what they try, they cannot win. Right? So with that being said, peace, blessings, shalom to everyone. The whole duty of man is to keep the commandments and fear the Most High. And we're going to give thanks to the Most High for sending these witnesses in also. Because today was a good day. I ain't going to lie. These witnesses came up today after all that bullshit on New Tomic's Live. You know, yeah, the witnesses came up. Oh, yeah, that was beautiful. All praises unto the Most High, Yahweh, power of Yasharallah. All praises unto the one who created the sun, the stars, the moon, the one who makes the mountains move and the oceans roar and the rivers flow and the rains fall. Halal wa ya. Our Father who art in heaven, may your name be held holy. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread and forgive us our debts as we have forgiven those who are in debt to us. Lead us not into temptation or into the hands of the evil ones. All praises unto the Most High Yahweh, power of Yasharallah, halal wa ya. Thank you again, O one and true power, for the blessings that you have bestowed upon us. Thank you for the wisdom that you brought unto us today. Thank you for also the witnesses that you brought unto us. It was a blessing because you saw the chaos and you wanted to prove who is right from who is wrong. Thank you, Father, because you are always the truth. You are always correct. You are always the beginning, the first. Now, with that being said, Father, may you continue to bless us in the name of Yahweh Shai if it is your will. I beg of you to continue to give us wisdom, knowledge, understanding if it is your will. In the name of Yahweh Shai, in the name of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and all the holy ones in heaven and on earth, halal wa ya. Continue, O Father. Keep an eye over us, your children who are trying to the best of their ability. I know many of us are lazy. I know many of us start off lazy, but you know all things, Father. Just look into the future which you have made, Father, and see that you made us for yourself. Remember us, O Father. Remember us in your sight. Remember us in your eyesight, O one and true power. Remember that you said that we are the apple of your eye. You wrote us on your right hand. Please remember that, O Father. I beg of you in the name of Yahweh Shai, in the name of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and all the holy ones in heaven and on earth. Halal wa ya. Salah. That is it. Now, with that being said, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. The whole duty of man is to keep the Most High's laws, statutes, and commandments and fear Him. Y'all might see me come on later. I'm just really hungry right now. I'm not really tired. I'm hungry, but I want to eat without talking because I realize when I'm on the live, I don't get to eat properly. So I want to eat without talking. So I'm gonna eat some food. Y'all might see me on the live a bit later, or y'all might see me tomorrow. Whichever way it may be, to later or tomorrow, you're gonna see me. All praise unto the Most High again for this blessed day. All praises. Halal wa ya. Salah.
All right.
Yeah, brother.